Lord Spiral, not only am I hoping that the game will offer me a chance to review the entire series so far, if it exists, I'm gonna do the entire thing, like the first through the fourth game, because I have a general memory. I have a pretty good memory of the first game, a very solid memory of the second game, a so-so memory of the third game, and barely any memory of the fourth game. So, if there is a game story summary, God forbid if it's in a video form, I plan on watching all of it. And although I'm not starting at my absolute best, I can tell my throat is not at 100%. I have kept the record going for too long not to do this, so yes, I am going to voice every unvoiced line in the game. All of them. Not just Reen, not just Lloyd, not just Professor Farnsworth or whatever his name is, Professor Schmidt. Whatever Professor Schmidt's, that kind of gravelly voice person. Of course, I'm gonna do Jonas Scott as Randy. Hey, Reen. You nailed it, Reen. Oh my gosh. All of the memories are coming flooding back. I don't know if we'll have feminine cameos from folks like Color or Sage or Kate down the line, but they are welcome to assist if they find that they have the free time. What up, Dean? What up, Omni, Skidium, Berku Ketsin, Beirut's, Lineo. Hey, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Escape, Just Jana, Pop Culture, Gumpy, Cheval. So, we have about 5.5 hours available for stream today. So my hope is that with 5.5 hours, we might get to actual gameplay. And I don't mean that from me being distracted. I just mean we might actually gain control of our characters by the end of the 5.5 hours. Maybe. I give it like a 15-20% chance. Mayhaps. So there's two problems going into this. One is, I know that there is, well, I guess there's three. So I am playing this on the Nintendo Switch version for a couple reasons. One is because I have a Switch 2, so I'd like to make use of it. Two is, I do have the PS4, but I don't have easy access to a copy of the game. I know, surprising, I'm almost positive I bought a special edition of Trails into Reverie, but I don't know where it is right now. But also, Trails into Reverie is currently 50% off on Nintendo Switch eShop, and the deluxe edition is also 50% off. So I got a $110 deluxe package of the game plus all of the bonus DLC and costume packages for about $50. I couldn't pass up a deal like that, especially in this economy. Now, what this does mean is that I don't have access to the clear data that I would have received from Cold Steel 4. And since I finished the game and got the max rank, I would have gotten an emblem that would have boosted my stats and prevented stat debuffs. And then there's another thing where I would have gotten an emblem that like improved my craft point recovery rate. Not a huge deal. Would have been good to have, but I'm sure it would have been outpaced by other stuff eventually. However, it will prove difficult for one major reason. Trails into Reverie is, I think, the first game in the Cold Steel franchise where it's possible to get a platinum trophy on the first playthrough. Because you don't have to beat it once to start in Nightmare mode. And you know me, I like a challenge. We started hard mode in Chained Echoes as soon as I found out. And I think it's only proper punishment from me waiting for so long to start Reverie that I should have to start it in Nightmare mode. I'm rusty. I gotta learn the mechanics of the game. Auto advanced messages, no. Active voice settings, free. Okay. High speed, mode battle, okay. Voiceover language, English, okay. Button configurations, message history, change leader, L. R is to dash, okay. High speed mode on, off. Reset camera. Battle autoplay mode. That's interesting. I don't know what that is. Fast forward auto swap. Oh, good! There's message history. Oh, the return of ass? Do we have the return of butt? Okay, the first time that we have butt return, I'm giving out a copy of this game. It's mandatory. Of course we have to give out a copy of the game when butt appears. It's half off! It's half off on Switch. So please redeem it on Nintendo Switch if you win a copy, because it's half price right now. You can buy this game standard for like $25, deluxe edition for $55. For the price of the game, you can get the game. All right, y'all. It's been a long time since I've experienced this, and it might be a first time for a lot of you. So let's look at the plot summaries for all the past games. Oh, God. Okay. I haven't played Azure, and I haven't played Trails from Zero, so I'm going to be spoiling myself by looking these up. But I'm sure it's important going into this game. Holy shit! Crossbell is a small state between Zemura's two major powers, the Erebonian Empire and the Calvard Republic. Behold, the shining veneer behind the shining veneer of its rapidly developing economy, the state is rife with problems, including corruption and organized crime, garnering it the nickname the City of Sin. I mean, I do stand to stream Azure and Zero. I know I bought them. I don't know where the fuck they're sitting. But I know I bought them. So, like, I can stream those after I do Reverie. Where did I put them? I know I bought them. Am I stupid? I literally am staring at the deluxe editions for Cold Steel 2, 3, and 4. And I have no idea where my copy of Azure or Zero is. Hold on. I'm gonna look over here for something. Give me a sec. Okay, well, at least I know I have good taste, because sitting somewhere in there is my limited edition copy of East 9 Monstrum something, but I have genuinely no idea. I have no idea what I did with my copies of those games. Beirut, if you come back in like 30 minutes, we'll probably have actually started the game. 30 to 60. I'm probably gonna have to rebuy it, yeah. Anyway. Behind the shining veneer of its rapidly developing economy, the state is rife with problems, including corruption and organized crime, garnering the nickname the City of Sin. It's also home to Lloyd Bannings. Lloyd returned to Crossbell to train at the police academy 3 years after his brother was killed in the line of duty. Damn it, he's a cop. After graduating with high marks, he was ordered to join the newly established police division, the Special Support Section. Yeah, he scored too high on the intelligence test to be part of the normal police force. The SSS's ostensible purpose was for the Crossbell Police Department to win back the citizens' trust that had been eroded due to corruption in its upper ranks and take back popularity lost to the Bracer Guild. It was there that Lloyd met his colorful co-workers, Ellie McDowell, a reserved young woman with more to her than met the eye, Tio Plato, the young technician sent by the Epstein Foundation, Randy Orlando, a womanizing former Crossbell Guardian Force member, and Sergei Liu, the division's chief who preferred a hands-off approach. At first, Lloyd couldn't help but feel his new post would make it difficult to follow in his brother's footsteps as a detective. However, his eyes were open to new possibilities, and the group soon solved an incident involving the Mafia interfering with 2 street gangs. Lloyd realized that Triple S could shine new light on Crossbell's problems by taking a different approach, unique from the Bracer Guild and other police divisions. Triple S, sensing a role only they could fulfill to make Crossbell a better place, agreed to work together to accomplish that goal, no matter what barriers stood in their way. Okay? Bracer Guild's Crossbell branch was centered around A-rank Bracer Arios McLean, otherwise known as the Divine Blade of Wind. The guild was already highly trusted in the region, far more so than the CPD. Cock and Paul Dorcher. But its future was made even more promising by the arrival of 2 young bracers from abroad, Estelle and Joshua Bright. That 9 and S. The 2 heroes hailed from the Liberal Kingdom and had led efforts to solve the orbital shutdown phenomenon incident that occurred there just 1 year prior. Rumor had it they had come to Crossbell in search of someone. Okay. Around that time... What up, Adam? Triple S was investigating a case concerning monster attacks outside of Crossbell City. The monsters resembled wolves, according to eyewitnesses, but the more the Triple S uncovered, the less likely it seemed for ordinary wolves to be responsible. Eventually, Triple S discovered the attacks were perpetrated by the Revash and Company Mafia's warhounds. Zeit, the leader of the wolves who stood accused of the attacks, arrived to help the Triple S defeat the true criminals. Soon after, Zeit appeared at the Triple S building, making himself at home and offering his aid to the still immature police squad. I don't trust him. Chief Sergei had him officially registered as a police dog, making Zeit the newest member of the special support... Wait. He's a literal dog! He's a literal dog! You're telling... What? Why did no one tell me this? All you had to tell me was that in Trails from Zero, there was a playable goddamn dog, and I would have started streaming it the day after. You folks know me by now. You can't keep these things from me. I need to be part of the cultural zeitgeist, all right? Triple S was then contacted by Risha Mal, the co-star of Arkansas. I know that name because of Larkinseal, or La Arkansas, which is the band that did a bunch of music for Full Metal Alchemist. Formed Ilya Platier. Risha said someone named Yin had sent a letter to the theater troupe threatening to target Ilya if the production of their newest show, Golden Sun Silver Moon, wasn't ceased. Rivash once again was the first suspect, but new information caused the Triple S to reconsider. They learned from neighborhood lawyer Ian Grimwood, your friendly neighborhood lawyer, that Yin was the name of a legendary Zhang Shou, an assassin hailing from Calvert's eastern quarter with likely ties to the famous Eastern Syndicate, Hayu. However, no motive as to why a legendary assassin would want to interfere with the performance. The Triple S's investigation seemed at an impasse. It was then that Mayor McDowell's secretary, Ernest Reese, came to visit Ellie. He urged Ellie to quit the police and help her grandfather, the mayor, instead. Ellie revealed she'd joined the CPD to better understand her home so that she too might one day run for office. With Lloyd's support, she cast her doubt aside and resolved to remain with the Triple S and continue investigating the threat letter case. Triple S was finally able to locate Yin with the help of the influential CEO of the International Bank of Crossbell, Dieter Croy, and the young runaway hacker, Jonas Sacred. Much to their shock, however, Yin denied being the sender of the threat letter and instead made a request of their own to find the true culprit and apprehend them. Triple S chose to back up the CPD's 1st Division security efforts on the opening night of Arkansas's new show. There they uncovered the true mastermind they were after, Ernest. There's an importance to being Ernest. He had sent the threat letter to create a diversion while plotting to assassinate the mayor. Fortunately, Triple S managed to stop Ernest before he finished the deed, but the case was left with many unsolved mysteries, such as why Ernest went to such lengths to kill Mayor McDowell and the origin of the superhuman strength he showed when resisting arrest. Mayor McDowell urged Ellie to continue her police work and not worry over him as he took time away from the office to recover. Meanwhile, Yin met with Heiwei's Cao Li, or Cao Li? Is it Cao or Cao? It's Cao, right? Cao Li? To discuss the incident, but quickly excused himself. Cao pondered what would be so urgent as Yin is seen running along the rooftops towards the entertainment district. Okay. Making sure I understand so far. So, he joins the police force. Lloyd joins the police force because, because his brother was lost in the line of duty and he wants to avenge him. Yes, okay. But he discovers that he can help the city by doing something separate from both the police force and the Bracer Guild. Okay? The initial thing is they think that there's a problem being caused because of wolves. And it turns out it's not because of wolves. It's because the Mafia Revash Company is interfering with day-to-day life in the city, and they stop it, okay? So they start making a name for themselves, and they're contacted by Risha Mao, who says, hey, our play is being threatened unless we cancel it. Okay, so then they think that an assassin is threatening to, I'm assuming Ilya is the name of one of the troop members. So threatening to harm her unless they cancel the show. In the meantime, Ellie's father... No. The mayor's secretary asks Ellie to quit the police to help her grandfather instead. But it turns out Ernest was trying to get their help in setting up a diversion so that he could assassinate the mayor. But we don't know yet why he's trying to kill Mayor McDowell and why he seems so strong. Okay. Crossbell Anniversary Festival. The school festival episode! Triple S was tasked with its busiest week yet as Crossbell State celebrated the 70th anniversary of its founding with a 5-day festival. The second day had them search for St. Ursula Hospital's Dr. Joachim Gwinter, who wandered off to fish. Reasonable. Soon after, the Triple S was summoned back to the city to settle a dispute between the local street gangs once more. Following an exciting afternoon, the Triple S learned of an event called the Schwarz Auction. The Schwarz Auction?! What are they doing with my boy Reen? I like how we were like, okay, each of these are about 3 to 4 pages long. We'll be fine. Chapter 3 is 7 pages long. The name referred to a secret black market auction that was held each year during the anniversary festival. It was said to be attended by Crossbell's highest-ranking politicians and elite. Also, I will do this for now, but every time Reen says, haha, I have to donate a sub. We'll see how much it costs me. He has to say ha-ha. If he goes ha or tee-hee or heh-heh, it doesn't count. It has to be ha-ha. If he head pats while saying ha-ha, I have to give out a copy of the game. It was said to be attended by Crossbell's highest-ranking politicians and elite. Naturally, that made interfering with the auction taboo among the police and Crossbell and Underworld. Okay. Even Chief Sergei, who had never stopped the Triple S from meddling with Ravash before, warned them to stay away from the auction or else the division's days could become numbered. Okay. So, there's a festival, but they learn about an auction that happens during the festival. That's a secret black market where the wealthy and the corrupt, you know, same thing said twice, attend. Okay. Triple S, frustrated by the Chief Swords, continue to work through the support request. On the festival's 4th day, on the 4th day of festival, dear Crossbell gave to me an underground mafia scene. They were tasked with searching for the missing son of Harold Hayworth, a local trader, which led them working with an enigmatic girl named Ren. 5 golden Wrens! Ren was none other than the infamous Hacker Kitty. Oh god. We haven't even gotten halfway through the first game and we already have trans hacktivists getting into our airline records. That had been plaguing the orbital net of late, and using her skills, the Triple S located and rescued Colin Hayworth. Lloyd soon realized the connection Ren shared with the Hayworths and that she had come to Crossbell to observe the parents she loathed for abandoning her. So Ren is secretly a Hayworth daughter. However, as Ren hid in Lloyd's room and heard Harold tell the Triple S the full story of how he and his wife lost their daughter, she realized they never abandoned her after all. Later that night, the Triple S learned from Estelle and Joshua that Ren once belonged to the Society of Ouroboros. Bracers explained they had come to Crossbell in search of Ren, hoping to welcome her into their family, and were disappointed to learn that they just missed her once again. Afterward, the two teams went out to dinner and bonded as the Triple S was told the details of the previous year's liberal incident. The following morning, the Triple S received a letter from Ren, and with it a token of her appreciation. An authentic invitation to the Schwarz auction taking place on the last night of the festival. The opportunity was too good to pass up. The team resolved to attend the auction, which was being held at the mansion of Speaker Hartman. The head of the Crossbell... Deet? Is it Deet or Diet? It's... because it's Dieter, so it's the Crossbell Deet, right? And only politician in the state as powerful as Mayor McDowell. It's not a game. It is a playable cinematic film. Lloyd attended the auction equipped with a disguise and an alias thanks to help from Wazy Hemisphere, the leader of the Testament's Diet? Okay, diet. Oh, so it's literally like I'm on a diet. Damn it. Leader of the Testament street gang the Triple S was well acquainted with. Once inside, he ran into Maribel Croy, daughter of... But that's pronounced Dieter. Is that Dieter or Dieter? You motherfuckers! You motherfuckers! I'm like, so D-E-I-T is Deet, right? No, it's diet. Okay, so D-I-E-T is diet. No, it's Deet. No, it's diet. Okay, so D-I-E-T-E-R is dieter. No, it's Dieter. Shut up! No. It's Reen Schwarzer, but if you take off the R, it's Schwarza. I've learned. I understand English, German now, thanks to you all. Schwarzer? Schwarza. Schwarza. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My apologies to German Americans. Schwarza. His last name is now Reen Schwarzer. And I hope they recognize it as that. Rianne Schwarzer. She was there to bid on a doll from Rosenberg Studio, a local maker of highly sought-after antique dolls. Yin, who'd also come to investigate the auction, warned there was an explosive surprise among the auction's stock. In the back room, Lloyd found something else contained inside of the Rosenberg doll's trunk. A living, breathing little girl who could only remember her name. John Cena! Kingdom Hearts. Lloyd acted fast, believing Kia to be a victim of human trafficking. However, Vash didn't make escaping easy, as the threat Hayue posed had led to the auction being heavily guarded. Nearly home free, the Triple S was cornered by the Mafia's commander and former Jaeger, Garcia Rossi. Rossi discerned Randy was actually the son of the war god, the heir to the red constellation Jaeger Corps. Just as Randy was ready to use the ruthless strength he'd been hiding, Chief Sergei arrived in the nick of time to help the Triple S and Kia make their escape. Okay, so Chapter 3 is, there's a festival going on. There's also a famous auction that happens during the festival. At first, they're told not to participate. But in the meantime, one of their requests asked them to look for the missing son of a local trader. And they ended up working with a girl named Ren, who turned out to be the abandoned/lost daughter of the Hayworths. And through helping Ren, she sends them legitimate invitations to the auction, because she's not only a hacker, but a member of Ouroboros, or a previous member of Ouroboros, so she's got underworld connections. And then at the underground auction, they discover that one of the items up for sale was supposed to be a very rare doll, but it's actually for the real cargo that's inside the trunk, which is a girl named Kia. Triple S suspended operations the week that followed as the mess of the auction was sorted out behind closed doors. Ravash claimed to have no knowledge that a human was among the auction stock and cut a deal with the police's brass to overlook the Triple S's interference in the auction to avoid human trafficking charges and possible intervention from the Bracer Guild. Meanwhile, the Triple S spent their week off growing close to Kia, becoming like one big happy family almost instantly. However, Kia's continued amnesia made it difficult to ascertain where she came from, whether she had a home to return to. Triple S knew they couldn't realistically look after a child of unknown origins forever, but no amount of police or guild investigation had produced any leads. Estelle and Joshua proposed the Triple S try consulting the Septian Church. Oh, great. We're gonna Hunchback of Notre Dame this and just leave her on the front steps of the church. Theorizing that they may be able to help the cause of Kia's amnesia were psychological. No. The church causes psychological damage. It doesn't help. Crossbell Cathedral's Sister Marble used thaumaturgy to help Kia recover some abstract memories of her past, but no more. She suggested the problem may lie in Kia's nervous system, which led to the Triple S turning to Dr. Gunter, a specialist in neurology. However, he told them Kia would need to be admitted to the hospital for an extended period of time, something Kia staunchly refused. Behind the scenes, Ravash licked its wounds from the shame brought on by the Squarza auction's failure and feared further advancements by Hayu. The company's president and Don of the Mafia, Macaroni, decided it was time to rely on a dangerous ally to turn the organization's fortunes around, despite Garzi's wing protests. Okay. There's only 4 chapters in this game? A month had passed since Kia went to live with the Triple S. One day they received a visit from the Crossbell Guardian Force's Noel Seeker, who turned to them for help with an investigation into the Moon Temple ruins situated in the Mines Mountains. Afterwards, they learned when the Mines' miners, Gantz, left to gamble in Crossbell City weeks ago but never returned. Parting ways with Noel, the Triple S found Gantz at one of the Entertainment District hotels. He'd been on an uncharacteristic lucky streak and belligerently refused to return to the village. In days that followed, the Triple S heard reports of people going missing throughout the city and unnaturally strong Ravash members attacking Hayue's office. Gantz had finally met his match in the form of Lecter Arundel, a quirky Erebonian in Crossbell on vacation. I believe I remember what Lecter looks like. Ah, yes. Is this your card? I remember this man. What an asshole. After Gantz had a mental breakdown, the Triple S found mysterious blue pills in his possession. Between Gantz's uncannily gambling luck and the superhuman strength allegedly displayed by the Mafia, they began making connections between the mysterious drug and the strange incidents occurring. The First Division was under pressure from top brass to not investigate the incidents, so its ace detective, Alex Dudley, instead entrusted the Triple S to follow up on the pills. Hold on real quick. Sorry. I'll explain what I'm doing in a second. I just need to, get it opened up first. Okay. So, there are two very important votes that I'm going to have people do at the end of this. The first is going to be which route you want me to start with. The second vote, because there's 3 routes, I'm gonna, hopefully it doesn't, new game. Players hoping to be pushed to their limit. Can I just... You will be unable to try failed battles with weakened enemies. Okay. I'm assuming Abyss does not work, so we're gonna do Nightmare. Abyss is probably for New Game Plus, and then Nightmare is the hardest that you can do. You can't pick a route. Okay, okay. So... Abyss is it. No. Abyss is for New Game Plus. I'll do Nightmare. The trophy only requires that you beat the game in Nightmare. It is in order to get Platinum. So I'm going to assume that where Nightmare used to be the New Game Plus difficulty, that is now Abyss mode. Anyway, when it comes time, I'm going to have 2 people, people are going to do 2 votes. The first vote is going to be which route we start with. The second vote is going to be whether we change routes every time we stream, or if we stick with one route all the way through and then continue to the next one. Because this game uses a system that allows you to jump between the routes at any time you'd like to. I personally feel like it's best if I focus on one route at a time because I'm very forgetful. But... oh, it will force you to... Oh, shit! Wait. There's extra... oh, this is bullshit. I thought you only got items. Upon starting a new game, you will receive these special rewards. Okay, so you get those no matter what. You will also be given a chance to import your clear save file from Trails of Cold Steel 4 to receive additional rewards. If you have max bond and link levels, characters, ladies, who you had a special bonding event from Cold Steel 4 will receive extra link points. Characters with maxed combat link from Cold Steel 4 will receive extra link points. Shit! I didn't realize I was going to be losing all that. I thought it was just items. Ugh, I really am going to make this difficult for myself. Okay, this might mean that I need to farm some battles off of stream in order to build up link points, but at least it's just link points and not bonding events. You guys are going to vote on the bonding events anyway. Oh, it doesn't have bonding events? Okay. I'm just saying, like, because all the other Etrian, all the other Cold Steel games that I played were on PlayStation 3 and 4, and this is the first time I've bought it on a Nintendo console, so unfortunately, I'm not going to get any of the bonuses for the first time. Okay, I need to read this again. Noel Seeker wanted help with the Moon Temple. They learned that one of the miners in the mountains left to gamble in Crossbell City but never returned. He's being uncharacteristically lucky. And then they hear that there's people going missing throughout the city. Gantz had finally met his match in the form of Lecter Arundel. Okay. So they're saying there's connections between this mysterious blue pill drug and the strange incidents that have been happening. First Division was under pressure to not investigate, so its ace detective Alex Dudley instead entrusted the Triple S to follow up on the pills. They did so by handing them over to Dr. Gunter for analysis, but not before hearing an unsettling story. The effects were allegedly similar to a drug known as Gnosis, produced years ago by a cult named DG, a story which seemed to turn Tio pale. The night, Tio explained her traumatic past, how she was forced into the DG cult's inhumane experience before being rescued by Lloyd's brother, and that as a result, she'd gained unnaturally sharp senses. Triple S received word that all of Ravash's members had disappeared as they waited for the results of the drugs analysis, alongside Dudley. So really, all that changes is I'm going to need to farm some more fights to build up the link points that I missed out on, and it's going to be harder for me to begin with because I don't have the equipable items that boost my stats. That's fine. We accept a challenge. Alongside Dudley, they took this opportunity to infiltrate the Mafia's base and investigate. Once in the Don's office, the Triple S and Dudley found a shipping list for Gnosis, confirming that Ravash played a part in its latest distribution. Also hidden inside a chest in the back was a stunning surprise. What is this with hiding things in chests in the back? Guy Banning's CPD badge that had been missing since the time of his still unsolved murder. Wait. Whoa, wait. Trails Across the Horizon release date. What? What? It comes out in 2 weeks? What? Oh, shit, I should have started this sooner. Are you kidding me? Okay. This is fine. It's fine. It means all of you have the chance to play it on your own while I'm working through this. And then I'll be able to move on to Trails Across the Horizon. I mean, this is a long way from now, but I guess I should ask whether folks want me to play Zero and Azure after this before moving on to Horizon. Excuse me. This is doing a pretty good job of summarizing, though. Like, I know that there's a bunch of... Oh, Daybreak 1 and 2. Okay. Was Daybreak... Was Daybreak 1 and 2 between this game and Horizon? Okay. Okay. So, what I will do is I will stream this game. And if I have bonus, our Zero and Azure are both available on Switch, right? Okay. So, if you'll forgive me, if you'll allow this, I'm gonna fully stream Trails into Reverie. I will, on my own time, play Zero and Azure after I'm done with Chained Echoes. But in cases where I have not bonus stream days, in cases where I have casual stream days, I will share where I am in Trails from Zero and Trails from Azure, in the same way I did with Chained Echoes. We will not have a full... Well... But I've made such a point of having a full playthrough of all the Trails games that I've done on my YouTube, so... What do you mean the inevitable remakes? Those are the remakes! Aren't they? Oh, okay. 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 All right. Okay. So, I will play Zero and Azure on my own time. I'm trusting you all. I'm trusting you all that we're going to get remakes of Zero and Azure. I will play all of this. We will do the Sky remake as an in-between right after. And then we will move on to Horizon. Because Sky is not in this. Oh wait, we still have to do Daybreak! Fuck! I am so far behind. Holy shit. I want to share the experience with all of you. I genuinely do. Okay, so Sky Remake is not done. Is that what you're telling me? Okay. Okay. Cool. So that's the plan then. So we'll do this game, we'll do both Daybreak games, and then we can finally get to Horizon. And then hopefully by then, we'll have remakes to start working through between Sky, Zero, and Azure. But I will play Zero and Azure on my own time so that I have something to do. Okay. All right, so, before we continue to the finale of... Oh, fuck. Before we continue to the finale, explanation of Trails from Zero. Understanding so far. Lloyd Bannings joins the police force in memory of his dead brother from 3 years ago. realizes that he can do something different from both the police force and the Bracer Guild, and that they can help the city that they love. Chapter 1 is basically, hey, we're dealing with trouble throughout the city, and we discover that the Mafia is interfering with, random thugs and stuff like that. But turns out it's not actually because of the wolves, and then the leader of the wolves decides to join our party. And Chief Sergey is kind of acting as the Triple S's base of operations. Chapter 2 is they get asked for help from Risha Mao and this performing troupe at the Ark and Seal, being told that one of their members is going to be assassinated if they don't cancel the play. While they're attempting to figure out why this is happening, Mayor McDowell's secretary asks Ellie McDowell, hey, I need you to quit the police force and help me, help your grandfather. And in the meantime, the Triple S find out that the would-be assassin isn't the actual culprit. It is the secretary trying to massacre the mayor, but they don't know why yet. And then during the Crossbell Anniversary Festival, they learn about an underground auction that's happening. They help Ren discover her backstory as the lost daughter of a family of... known as the Haywards. She helps them get into the underground auction, and then they learn that a girl named Kia was going to be sold off and rescue her. And then they develop feelings for Kia, and she becomes a part of the family. Then Chapter 4, they find out that some man has been acting strange and being uncharacteristically lucky. They discover that it's because of the effects of a blue pill. They find that there's connections between these blue pills and all the weird events that are happening. And one of their newest members, Tio Plato, was subjected to the experiments involving a similar drug called Gnosis, which is why she has heightened abilities. Okay. Does that cover everything? Does that, like, the core info that I need to know? For those of you who played the game, am I on top of it right now? I know it seems like I'm being comedic about this, but I actually genuinely care about this franchise, and I want to not be super confused by the major events that happen in this game. So I appreciate this. In the same way that I wrote the story summary for my Etrian Odyssey 4 original lore playthrough, I really appreciate the amount of finite but thorough detail they are giving this. Okay, later that same day, Triple S was left in suspense as they had still yet to hear back on the analysis of the blue pills. Worse yet, they were unable to contact Dr. Gunter or anyone else at the hospital. Fearing the worst, the Triple S left for St. Ursula as the sun was setting, hearing along the way that Gunter had also been Ernest Reese's physician before his sudden mental breakdown months prior. When they arrived at the hospital, they found Ravash's henchmen acting as though they were otherworldly fiends. After defeating the one standing guard, Ian arrived, willing to aid the Triple S on their mission. Once in Gunter's office, they were attacked by Ernest, clearly under Gnosis' influence. After he was defeated, they began going through the documents Gunter left behind. Just for my sake, are the blue drugs the same as the drugs called Gnosis? Is the blue drug a new drug that was made as a result of the experiments, or is this literally just, hey, this is the thing from before, and it's back again? Finding evidence of DG's human experiments, including Ren and Tio. Also among the files was a photo of Kia. Here, saying the blue pills have effects that are similar to a drug known as Gnosis. So okay, so it's the same thing. Got it. Okay. After he was defeated, they began going through the documents Gunter left behind, finding evidence of DG's human experiments, including on Ren and Tio. Also among the files was a photo of Kia slumbering inside of a mysterious cradle-like sphere. Suddenly, Ren appeared and told them Kia was the key to everything happening. After return to the city, Triple S was attacked by the CGF, who were being controlled by, just like the Mafia. With the help of Dieter and Maria Bell, Triple S and Kia took refuge in the IBC building. The Irritable Bowel Council building. However, Gunter, through one of his puppets, urged them to hand Kia over. Triple S resolved to take the fight to Gunter directly, left for his newly discovered hiding place, the Sunfort Ruins. Sun and Moon, huh. There, they met up with Estelle and Joshua and charged their way inside. In the fort's further steps, they found Gunter in the altar shown in the photo of Kia. Gunter further denounced the existence of Adios and explained that DG worshipped Kia, calling her the divine child. Aren't all the Trails games available on Switch now? Or is it's 3, 4... It's everything from 3 onwards, right? Oh, it's 4 and onwards. All except the original Sky... Well, hold on, what? Am I gonna end up playing Trails of Cold Steel like a 6th time? Dude, can you believe that you can type in Trail and Nintendo auto-completes it to Trails in the Sky? That's crazy. I've never searched it before, so that wasn't a history thing. It's just recommended. Aha! The third game is on here. Holy shit. Oh my god. How can I not buy this right now? 66% off for 5 more days? Hello? Oh my god, that's so much. Look at all this. Oh my god. Alright, well, I guess I'm buying this shit while it's on discount. Is Azure not on sale? I guess I'm buying these games on sale right now. I am so glad that we had this conversation. I know that this is further delaying us starting the actual game, but if we knew I was going to buy these games eventually... No, this is not impulsive. If I know I'm going to be streaming these games eventually, and I can buy them for 30 to 66% off right now, why wouldn't I? This is incredible! Yes! And it's a tax write-off! I mean, that's not all of the DLC, but... Why has Nintendo not added the ability to purchase multiple items in a single shopping trip? Am I stupid and they've implemented that and I don't know how? Or is that still a thing they don't allow people to do? That because they don't want kids accidentally spending $1,000? Lord, I'm telling you, I'm betting you money that's the reason, is because it's a children's console and they don't want someone accidentally marking 100 boxes and spending $2,000. I will have to do the free... Oh, wait. I can just do this at any time I want. That's right. This is great. This is incredible. The digital deluxe edition of Trails of Cold Steel 4, and it's $30 instead of $70. This is awesome. Thank you. Merry Christmas to me. Thank you all. This is the universe rewarding me for actually deciding to make progress on this game. If I had waited to start this until the new year, I would have missed out on this sale. This only played out because I started the on the day, or the one day before I was gone for Wolves. I'm glad it doesn't make you sign in for this every time. Oh shit, I didn't mean to close! No! Stop pushing buttons. God damn it. It's too quiet. So, how are we all? Listen, this is very par for the course right now. Okay, it should at least let you be able to mark multiple items that are free. Because we all know Nintendo doesn't want to allow malware and shit on there. So, if it's free, why can't I mark it? Lenny, I said at the very beginning of stream, I genuinely said, I'm pretty sure in 5.5 hours we might actually get control of our characters. So I planned for this. This is my way of telling you all I'm actually starting to play this, so you all better, like, finish up anything you're still working on. Did I buy Ultimate Edition? Yes. Yes, I did buy Ultimate Edition. Okay, good. Good. I was worried because I'm like, how much did I spend on it? I'm pretty sure I bought the Ultimate Edition. How do I know? How do I check my purchases? Is it on my email? It's probably in my email. Nintendo. Yes. The Legend of Heroes Trails into Reverie Ultimate Edition. Okay. Woo! Woo! There we go. Thank you all. I appreciate you. Thank you for helping me save money. How much space did that take up on my system? That's not a lot. Wait, oh wait. It isn't actually installed yet. Is it because it's in the middle of installing? Will I not know until it's done installing? What? That entire game is only... Whoa, 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 whoa. This entire game is less than half the size of Smash Brothers? How big is this game? What? How? How? Let's see all of the games. Let's see all of the games that Trails into Reverie is somehow smaller than. Smaller than Dynasty Warriors, smaller than Monster Hunter Stories 2, smaller than Tales of Vesperia. How old is Vesperia? Hold on. 2008! That game came out 17 years ago! A 17-year-old game is larger than Trails into Reverie. It's smaller than Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, smaller than Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. What the hell? That's crazy. That's nuts. Also, how fitting that on the console, Super Smash Brothers is the mark of the devil. That's so funny. Listen, I know that PS5 is better for better graphics and overall quality, but I'm sorry, the portability of the Switch, the ability to bring it with me wherever I go on flights, holy Christ. I love this console so much. In the altar shown in the photo of Kia, Gunter further denounced the existence of Idios and explained that DG worshipped Kia, calling her the divine child. Gunter further explained that Gnosis was a means by which to achieve true wisdom and that Kia had slumbered for 500 years. Gunter, stopping nothing to live out his delusions, turned himself into a demon by consuming the highly potent red Gnosis. The heroes fought back or were unable to overcome the strength Gunter's demonized form afforded him. Thanks to being rescued by Ren, the heroes found the opening they needed. Gunter was defeated, but his power was too much for even him to handle, causing him to disintegrate after the battle. Gunter, in his dying words, claimed that Gnosis allowed him to see the truth of the world and the inevitable fate coming for Crossbell. I know what he's referring to, because I recorded for Horizon. I know what he's talking about! I know what he's talking about! Oh, I am so excited for you all to play Horizon. Oh, I can't even give you a hint. I can't even give you a hint because it would be too obvious. Remind me in DM. Once you've played Horizon, remind me. Once you've played, once you've played Horizon, remind me. This makes so much sense now, and it's crazy because it makes the plot line similar to another game that I've played. And I can't say anything! This is crazy! Okay. So we don't know what Kia's actual ability is. We just know that she's apparently supposed to bring about whatever the big... What? The big destruction? The big ending? Basically, they're saying there is no god. She is a bomb of some sort. She hasn't been activated, but she's the little atomic fissure sphere that everyone makes memes about playing with. Yeah? And I'm guessing she's the key as hell, right? All right, cool. I feel like I understand most about Zero so far. Traces of D. My sex life in college. The Triple S went on hiatus in the months following the cult incident. Oh, this is cool. Okay, okay. I like how it says this is the order that it goes in. Caused by former DG High Priest Joachim Gunter. Ellie was traveling abroad with her grandfather, the Crossbell Diet's newest speaker. Tio briefly returned to Le Mans for her foundation work, and Randy was helping the CGF unit once controlled by Gnosis with its rehabilitation training. Lloyd took the opportunity to train with the 1st Division. At the end of his training, a joint operation was put together between the Triple S, 1st Division, CGF, and Bracer Guild. Why is Sky not tied into this? Its mission, find and capture... Like, is Sky, like, before all of this? Its mission, find and capture cult zealot Ernest Reese and its hostage, Hartman, the disgraced former speaker who left office after his connection to the cult was discovered. Okay, just for my knowledge, is Sky the game that introduced the concept of that giant fucking tree? That magic tree that people are like, we don't know what the purpose of this is. That's Azure. Okay. So what you can spoil this for me. I don't mind because it's going to be a while before I get to it anyway. What is the major world affecting influence that Sky has on this story? What is put in place because of Sky that later games call back to and expand upon? Chat, like, literally every NPC ever? This is just Etrian 2! Big floating city that grants miracles? That's literally the Golden Fortress in Etrian Odyssey 2, with the man who grants, like, godliness to random creatures. Why is it all mythology just ties back to Greek or Nordic? the simp Sean Chiplock. Hey chat, what does Sky establish? The Chad stream chat. Everything? You fucking idiot? Okay. A joint operation was put together between Triple S, 1st Division, CGF, and Bracer Guild. Its mission to find and capture cult zealot Ernest Reese and his hostage Hartman. Another cult thing? We just finished with a cult thing. Why are we back to cult things? Lloyd, along with Noel, Arios, and Dudley, managed to corner Ernest in the cult's former lodge on the outskirts of Altair, Calvard, just across the border of Crossbell. Ernest explained he fled to the lodge to make use of the spirit veins that ran below it and achieve wisdom that eluded even Gunter. After demonizing just as Gunter did, Ernest began showing similar signs of self-destruction, leading Lloyd to evoke Ellie and Speaker McDowell's names in the hope of bringing him back from the brink. Ernest managed to return to normal and fall unconscious after a sudden appearance by the Gralsritter's Kevin Graham. Lloyd and company thanked Kevin for his assistance and parted ways in Altair. As Noelle and Lloyd rode the train back home, shut up, Telegram! They discussed the changes Crossbell had gone through under the surface since the cult incident a few years prior. Kevin is the guy with, like, vertical guile hairstyle and a Boston accent, right? I'm winning. I'm winning the quiz so far. With Ravash gone, Control... I auditioned for him. I was pretty proud of my performance, but I understand why they didn't hire me if I was going to come back as Reen. That's something I found interesting. I was sent auditions for other Trails characters even though I reprised as Reen. And I don't know if I ever had a chance in the first place or if it was just a formality or what. They did. I read for Daybreak, too. I mean, I'm super glad that they hired Damien. He fucking killed it from beginning to end, but I auditioned for it. With Ravash gone, control of the criminal underworld was up for grabs, and Heiyue was poised to become stronger than ever. The new mayor of Crossbell, Dieter Croy, seemed to have high expectations of the Triple S in tackling the challenges to come. I'm not going to name the company because I know they were joking and I don't want to get them in trouble. But there is a company whose members of staff said that their silly daydream was to one day publish a project where I just voice all of the characters. And they publish games that have like 50 to 100, like literally a lot of different roles to be played. And they just said lovingly, we just know we're reaching a singularity, that one day there's going to be a project that we just end up using you for all of the voices in the game. Yes, Lenny, but I can only sound determined. I can't sound hot. That's why Damien was a better fit for the role, because he could sound determined in a sexy way rather than a dorky way. The following day, the Triple S officially resumed activities with Lloyd, Ellie, who just returned, and its two newest members, Noelle and Wazy. Better yet, the Triple S now had an orbital car to make use of, thanks to Mayor Croy, which they tested out by picking Kia up from her Sunday school class. Wazy Hemisphere. What a stupid name. I'm sorry. He looks cool, but what a fucking twink nerd. I'm sorry. Go home, Anime N. Go train your Pokemon. Better yet, the Triple S, the new car, model XD78, manufactured by Zeiss Central Factory, would allow the Triple S to respond to requests on the state's outskirts much more easily. My name is Wazy Hemisphere. You may know my sister, Lazy Hemisphere. She's on the other side of the world right now. Then there's our estranged uncle, Crazy Hemisphere. And my dad, Ben. Would allow the Triple S, but before handling one such request, Wazy was challenged to a duel by his old rival, Wald Wales. What? Come on, you all. Come on. It's like talking to a brick wall. Who was discontent with Wazy's decision to join the police and leave the downtown district. After Wazy dispatched Wald, the four arrived in mines to investigate a strange phenomenon occurring in an abandoned mine. That's why they're called the mines. As they began to investigate, a sudden blast trapped the Triple S inside, leaving them no choice but to press further inside to look for a way out. God damn it! Stop! Lazy. Randy returned to save the team from a strange monster in the mine's depths. As the Triple S drove home, a call from Dudley clarified what happened. The ones behind the attack were the Red Constellation, Randy's former corps. They come to Crossbell on business and told Randy that his father was killed in battle. What's more, he was expected to take his father's place and become the new war god. I bet you they're lying. Randy was shaken up that his past had finally caught up to him, but the Triple S did their best to look into the Red Constellation's movements. Looming over Crossbell was the West Cimmerian Trade Conference, a historic gathering of continental leaders organized by Mayor Croy. It marked a potential turning point in Crossbell's history regarding its relationships with Erebonia and Calvard. I'm having trouble following this so far, but after intermission, we'll take a look. However, in the shadows, another group was stirring with plans of its own. Ouroboros had arrived in Crossbell and was plotting its next move. The trade conference and unveiling of the newly completed Orcus Tower were fast approaching. Police knew they could take no chances, and the Triple S would be required to support the 1st Division where necessary. Problems continued to mount as the conference drew closer. Triple S learned Heue had signed a contract with the Calvardian government, and Randy was summoned to the New Blanc nightclub to meet with his cousin Shirley and Uncle Sigmund about returning to the Corps. Ouroboros also began causing trouble on the Orbital network. Sit down, parents! Come learn about this with us! Video games don't cause violence. They cause confusion and mental strain. Meanwhile, a new analysis into Gnosis was completed by St. Ursula's Dr. Sealand. Sealand. But everything about its beyond its ability to release the brain's limiters couldn't be explained by biochemistry. Gnosis remained a mystery, especially its red variant's demonization ability. You all are not ready for Horizon. The evening before the conference, the Triple S was summoned to Crossbell Airport and invited aboard Liberal's high-speed cruiser, the Arce, to meet Crown Princess Claudia and Erebonia's Prince Olivert. Having heard of the Triple S through their good friends Estelle and Joshua, Prince and Princess asked for a meeting to give them crucial information. Triple S was told of the problems that were plaguing Erebonia and Calvert at the time. Namely, each country was dealing with terrorist threats targeting its two heads of state, the Empire's Chancellor Osborne and the Republic's President Rocksmith. I can't... Hold on. Later that night, you gotta do the Kazooie voice. You gotta put a little bit of spit in the back of your throat and go... Hold on. Wait. I can't do it. Can't do it on command. Let me try a little bit of soda. Nope. Can't do it. Too nervous. It was used as an old terminal in the Geofront. A hacker had been running amok on the network. Okay. Dudley, having overheard the situation, insisted on tagging along to cover all bases before the conference. The team investigated the Geofront B sector, but played right into the hacker's trap and were locked in a fiery room set to explode. Just then, Tio appeared, having just returned from Le Mans, and freed them.
That won't be necessary.
With her arrival, the Triple S, both old and new, was finally fully assembled. The West Cimmerian Trade Conference finally came, and Dudley agreed to add the Triple S to the tower's security detail. Tensions were high, and everyone was praying the day would end without incident. But it was only a matter of time before those prayers fell on deaf ears. Anti-air defenses of the borders were sabotaged, and the tower soon was under fire from terrorist gunships. Security... Hold on, I'm just moving some stuff around. Security thwarted the attack, but the terrorists escaped before being caught by Erebonian Calvert's hired muscle. The Red Constellation killed the Erebonian terrorists on sight per Osborne's orders. Holy shit. Osborne and Rocksmith had anticipated the attack and used it to further criticize Crossbell's security failings and proposed the Imperial and Republican armies be stationed at Crossbell's border gates and CGF be heavily scaled back. Ah, so that's what led to the occupation that happens during Cold Steel. And that's also what leads to Yuna's, like, breakdown of, like, I just want my city to be its own again. I want us to stop being at war. Mayor Croy had a shocking proposal of his own, however. He pleaded with everyone attending the conference that it was high time the Crossbell became an independent state. See, I'm glad that I remember enough about the Erebonian arc that I'm able to see what events from past games tied into it. Okay. So, before we get into intermission, so Azure starts as kind of the epilogue to the previous game where it's like, hey, we just had everything happen and we're busy tracking down the remnants of this cultist and gnosis that happened in our game. And it's really just kind of, okay, what do we do now? We've taken care of this. So in the meantime, the group is together. An abandoned mine, red constellation. So, am I correct so far in understanding that this is going, hey, you've taken care of the problem in Crossspell, but now that you guys are trying to find something to do, we're alerting you to the fact that tensions are rising between Crossspell and its neighboring countries. Is that correct so far? Okay. So this is, it's your classic, hey, in the first movie, it's entirely based in this one region, and then in the second movie, like how in Moana, it was all focused on this one area, and then Moana 2 was like, okay, now let's go explore other areas. A new analysis into Gnosis was completed, okay. Okay, so they're like, please help us out with the problems plaguing this other country. And so they figured they could do it at the trade conference, but the trade conference falls on deaf ears, bad things happen, and the outside countries go, okay, Crossspell's proving to be a problem. This is dangerous. You know, is Crossspell located in between the two? Like, do you have to pass through Crossspell to get from Erebonia to Calvard and back? Okay, so now I understand. So they're going, hey, can you help us with these connecting countries? And instead, the connecting countries go, hey, Crossspell, we can't really trust you anymore. So we're gonna stay. We don't want people traveling through you to come attack us. So we're gonna station troops at your borders so that we can protect ourselves. And Crossspell goes, fuck you guys. We're not here to be your political middleman. We're gonna be our own country. Yeah? Oh, I'm sorry, but when I have good reading comprehension about something that I've never actually played, that's like my dopamine release. I'm like, I really hope I can keep this up going into the rest of the summary. Okay. Support for Crossspell becoming independent began swelling among the public in the weeks following the trade conference's conclusion. The Triple S took a couple days off, still recovering from the shocking events surrounding the Red Constellation Erebonian terrorists they witnessed. Bonding events are important, I get it. Maria Bell invited them to Michelin, where they could enjoy a brief respite at the newly opened lakeside beach and at Michelin Wonderland. No, it's Michelin Wonder World. Michelin Wonder World. To their surprise, however, Maria Bell also took the liberty to invite some of the Triple S's closest friends. Noel's sister Fran, Lloyd Stanton's sister Cecile, Ilya, Risha, and Arkan's Seal's newest member, Sully. Everyone washed away their woes at the beach and theme park before attending a dinner party hosted by Mayor Croy. There, Dieter shared his views on justice and Crossspell's independence with the attendees and stressed how important they each were to Crossspell's future. Back at the hotel, Lloyd had a moonlit talk with Risha about her struggles, and she opened up about the burden of accepting her family's legacy versus remaining with Ark and Seal. Keo went missing later that night, leading the Triple S to investigate the park and clash with the Society's Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. Excuse me. This is jumping ahead a bit, but my understanding is that the Society of Ouroboros are not necessarily antagonists. They are just people charged with the task of ensuring that the world's conclusion happens, right? We don't know. Okay. I would not be surprised. So you know the whole history of... This is my deep cut. This is... I am prefacing this with... I only know how Horizon ends. I don't know. I don't remember the events of the game because I wasn't in every scene of the game. So this is pure conjecture. This is pure guess. Do not take this as canon. This is legitimately me guessing like I did at the beginning of the Somnium Files games. I would not be surprised if Ouroboros is in charge of ensuring whatever is supposed to happen behind the scenes happens. And in the same way that the American government was responsible for much of the opioid crisis, they are the ones who planted many of the drugs in low-income areas that they then pursued in order to put sanctions and stuff. I would not be surprised if Ouroboros either has a member that produces or is in charge of some form of creature that secretes a mineral or chemical that has the effect of the drug Gnosis. And they are the ones who have been distributing that material throughout the world so that people can create this drug that creates the effect they want people to be under that will allow them to bring about the end of the world. An equivalent is... If you think about AI Nirvana Initiative. In Nirvana Initiative, the whole thing was, we want to introduce people to, we want people to do things that are against the sensibility of the world because it will create tears, and that will allow us to escape this world and go to a new one. And I'm wondering if there's a similar thing here where the drug, because it talks about releasing the brain's limiters, I'm curious if the drug is supposed to, like, crack open the sky or, like, you know what I mean? An ascension of some sort, which would make sense that a giant or an otherworldly creature that is able of producing this drug would be the one to ascend humanity, ascend the world beyond where it currently is. That was a very detailed guess. It lines up for me. Ouroboros not... McBurn did talk about Gnosis, saying it helps break the shackles of the goddess. I'm seeing echoes of Somnium Files. I'm seeing echoes of Dead Space, Make Us Whole. What if there is an otherworldly entity that needs access to the mindscape of humanity in order to break open a rift? You know what I mean? Oh, that's right, because he's pulling shit from another dimension, right? He pulled, like, a weapon from, like, a plane that shouldn't exist. Lenny, I think I'm on something here. I think Ouroboros is either desiring or in charge of connecting the beyond to the real world, and they are the ones distributing the drug so that they can further link those two worlds together. That's my crackpot theory. And Kia's the bomb. Kia's the bomb. Once once they have an opening, once they have a crack in between the worlds, they activate Kia, and she basically acts as the nuke that takes a small opening and rips it wide open like a fucking black hole. And once it's open that wide, it's too late. It's not stoppable. I'm like brain blasting right now. I'm so excited now. I want to be proven right. I want to be right about this. It's okay if I'm wrong, but just daydreaming about the potential for this to be it and how it fits so far. Back at the hotel, Lloyd had a moonlit talk with Risha about her struggles, and she opened up about the burden of accepting her family's legacy versus remaining with Ark and Seal. Kia went missing later that night, leading the Triple S to investigate the park and clash with the Society's Enforcer Number 0, Campanello the Fool. Right? But it would work with Etrian 5 if you know the story of that. After a brief dust-up, the Triple S... A brief dust-up, okay. Triple S found Kia staring blankly at the park's castle of mirrors, unable to recall when or why she'd left Lloyd's bed. As they sailed back home, everyone's minds weighed heavy with the reminder of the evil that is still lurking in the shadows. Meanwhile, having finally spotted a chance to speak with Kia alone, Maria Bell pounced on the opportunity to tell her that she knew of a solution to Kia's problems. Okay. Very much beach episode. A public referendum on state independence was drawing near, as was the debut of Ark and Seal's Golden Sun Silver Moon Encore. The Triple S was back to work and had its hands full following up on reports of mysterious monsters known as cryptids, the same kind of creature they encountered in the abandoned mine months prior. Ah, okay. Because you said Chapter 2 took place during the 5th chapter of Cold Steel 1, and Cold Steel 2 was very much about finding and hunting down cryptids. In doing so, they discovered a mysterious blue flower and connected to the cryptids appearing. After consulting Rees Argent, a Gralsritter member on an undercover mission, they identified it as pleroma grass, a flower from the Church's Apocrypha, and the key ingredient to Gnosis. Triple S then paid Rosenberg's studio visit, home to Meister Jorg Rosenberg, a member of Ouroboros and leader of one of its 13 factories. Jorg denied any connection between the Society and DG cult, but confirmed the name attached to Ouroboros' current plan, the Phantasmal Blaze Plan. Shortly after, a train derailment incident caused the team to track a large monster into the Nox Forest. However, the culprit behind the derailment was no ordinary monster. It was Wald, who had taken Gnosis to demonize and gain what he believed to be true power. Wald disappeared... God damn it, Mel. Wald disappeared into the forest after a battle, causing the Triple S to return to the city and fruitlessly ask around Wald's old hangouts for news on his potential whereabouts. Later, their efforts to locate two missing bracers led them to the Lake Elm wetlands, where they found abundantly blooming pleroma grass, and Yin, who had come to investigate as well. In the wetlands depths, they encountered Campanello again, this time accompanied by Ouroboros' sixth Anguis, Professor F. Novardis. I remember Arianrod, yes. Oh, Novardis is the War. I love war. I love death. I love missiles. I love bloodshed. I love Treya's epilogues. I love war. Okay. Is Anguis the captain? Like, if Ouroboros has members, are Anguis's the right-hand people to those members? Okay. So the masters send out the Anguis, and each Anguis has enforcers that serve under them. And the masters don't really do anything. They just kind of sit in that mysterious room we saw in the epilogue of Cold Steel 4. Triple S was powerless in the face of Aryan Rod's inhuman strength, and Yin's mask was destroyed, revealing the face of none other than Risha Mao. Ouroboros escaped and Risha excused herself. Without a moment's rest, the Triple S was contacted by Dudley, who said the Raid Constellation had vanished from Crossbell City completely. However, it wasn't long before the Jaegers re-emerged, occupying Mine's mining village and attacking the CGF on the mountain path. Randy retrieved his old Jaeger weapon Berserker and left for the mountain path, deciding to take matters into his own hands. The Triple S... so each of the Anguis are working on their own part of the Phantasmal Blaze plan, and then the Enforcers are their lackeys that help them. The Triple S left to find Randy once they discovered he was missing. After a clash with Shirley, Lloyd confronted Randy and scolded him for acting so recklessly, saying his teammates will forgive him even if he can't forgive himself for what he did as a Jaeger. But no sooner had they liberated Mines, they were greeted by the sight of Crossbell City aflame in the distance. Okay. So, Chapter 3 was about the discovery of the pleroma grass and it being the source of the drug, and that it's creating cryptids. And attempting to hunt down the cryptids and destroy the pleroma grass directly means they're now interfering with the Phantasmal Blaze plan. Mines was a diversion. The Red Constellation's true target was the city. They set it on fire, gravely wounded Ilya Platier, and bombed key facilities one after another, including the police station, Ye, and Heyue's office. Sal wondered just who they were working for this time. The Triple S did their best to stop Sigmund, but the IBC building was destroyed and the perpetrators escaped. In the aftermath, Crossbell suspected Erebonia was behind the attack. The Triple S did everything they could to return normalcy to the city, but it wasn't long before Noel decided to return to the CGF to help their depleted numbers. The referendum was held, and the public voted in favor of independence. The following week, the IBC froze Imperial and Republican assets, and Dieter declared the establishment of the independent state of Crossbell, naming himself as first president. CGF was reorganized into the Crossbell Defense Force, with Arios named as the Secretary of Defense following his sudden resignation from the guild. The Triple S, minus Wazy, who was mysteriously missing, then met with Kilika, Roran, and Lecter, each representing the major powers' intelligence agencies. Lecter is Calvard's intelligence, and Kilika is Erebonia's? Oh, Lecter's Erebonia. Okay. I should have known that. Oh, that's right, because he's the one that sent us out on all the fucking reconnaissance missions in Cold Steel. Lloyd began to suspect that Dieter had orchestrated the raid all along. Oh, that Dieter used the Jaeger Corps in order to sow chaos so that he could declare Crossbell independent. Just then, a frantic Cecile called Lloyd, saying that Arios had come to the Triple S building, taking Kia to Michelin. Triple S quickly pursued, only to find the theme park abandoned and the Castle of Mirror surrounded by an eerie light as the bell atop tolled. Oh. It's one of the... Just like the old schoolhouse was one of the connection points to the Great Beyond, this is another one of the overlap buildings. The higher elements were active within the castle, and deep inside, Arios had taken Kia to a secret space behind the mirror on the top floor. Triple S stepped through a mirror and greeted by Arios, Mariabelle, and Kia was straddled in a strange device. Mariabelle revealed the Croy's family originally inherited the Septarian of Mirage from Adios, but lost it over 1,200 years ago. They had plotted for centuries to recreate the Septarian, incorporating magical science in the very foundation of Crossbell City. Kia's purpose was to be the vessel for the reborn Septarian. And the Croy family had manipulated the cult. Oh, is my theory already wrong? The Croy family had manipulated the cult into looking after her over 500 years ago. Triple S was determined to take Kia back by force, but their efforts proved fruitless as they were powerless in the face of the Divine Blade of Wind's peerless techniques. Ceremony went on as Mariabelle planned, and Kia was reborn into a Septarian governing not only Mirage, but time and space as well. The Septarian of Zero. Oh. Well, okay, that just means they don't need Kia to rip open the space-time tear, but the rest of the theory still holds. Kia then used her new powers to bless the Society's Ion archaisms. The Ions defeated the invading Imperial and Republican armies and stopped an attack Ion archaisms. They're basically the knights. I'm looking at an Ion right now, and it basically looks like a white version of Valimar. So, does that mean that... Does that mean that Valimar and the other knights were, like, reverse engineered from the Ions? And that they were further reverse engineered to make, like, the metal machines that everyone was flying around in 3 and 4? Meanwhile, the Triple S was arrested by, oh wait. Dieter Croy stood atop Orcus Tower laughing as a barrier was erected around the city. Meanwhile, the Triple S was arrested by Noel and the CDF on Arius' orders, but not before Arius confessed to being Guy Banning's murderer. Oh, shit. I need to look this up. Oh, Arios McLean. The previous Divine Blade. Okay. Okay. So, Crossbell, this is... They've officially declared, that Crossbell was attacked, and they're like, okay, that's it. We are definitely going independent. But there's suggestions that Dieter Croy orchestrated the destruction of Crossbell City in order to force making it an independent state. And now we're starting to see connections to the higher elements as Kia is made into a vessel for the Septarian of Mirage, time, and space. Valimar and Divine Knights were made by the Gnomes when everything was going to hell. The Ions are made by... Isn't it crazy? It's like everything evolves into crab. The gods decided to make instruments of their enforcement, and they happen to look like giant robots. And then the Gnomes decided to make instruments of their religious faith that happen to be giant robots. Now ruler of the most powerful nation on the continent, Dieter coerced all of the countries to join a United Nations, seeking to establish a new world order. The events in Crossbell had repercussions elsewhere as well, with Chancellor Osborne being shot and a civil war starting in Erebonia. Calvard, meanwhile... Okay, we're starting to reach the point where I recognize shit. Calvard, meanwhile, was suffering from an economic crisis and a sudden rise in terrorism. Ouroboros intended to depart the region once the Septarian awoke, but decided to remain and see how events played out. Meanwhile, Lloyd was completely isolated from his friends in prison with a peculiar cellmate, Garcia Rossi. Just as Lloyd felt hope slipping away, Garcia told him that Guy wouldn't give up so easily. Lloyd resolved to fight until the end. The two of them hatched a scheme to break out of prison. Once outside, Garcia stayed behind so Lloyd could make his getaway. Lloyd escaped through the forest, but was eventually cornered by the CDF. Cock and Doll Forcher. Suddenly, Zeit appeared, having returned to his original form as a holy beast. He then took Lloyd to Tangram Hill to reunite with Wazy, who revealed himself as the Gralsritter's Ninth Dominion. I'll get to that in a second. Zeit, holy beast. Whoa! Pretty puppy! Hold on. I'm saving this with you all. Hold on, or sharing this with you all. This be what Zeit looked like as God Puppy. The Wolf of Marriage? I want the Wolf of Marriage to visit me. I'll be his sub-Tarian of space. I'll make as much space as necessary for the Wolf of Marriage. So Dominion, if Anguisses are the entrusted captains of the Ouroboros squad. Dominions are extremely powerful religious warriors, right? I know that the actual power levels are different, but if we're talking like similar purposes and strengths, the church has dominions, the swordsmen have divine blades, Ouroboros has their anguisses. Zeit told Lloyd everything he knew. Centuries ago, the Septarian of Mirage, Demiurgos, looked over the people in the land now known as Crossbell, governing them with empathy. However, it became too much for Demiurgos to bear, and eventually Septarian dissolved its own causality, disappearing from the world. Lloyd's feelings towards Kia hadn't changed, even knowing he was a homunculus created by the Croy family. She was a homunculus. He realized the same fate that befell Demiurgos could happen to Kia, so he agreed to work with Wazy and the church. They boarded Wazy's ship, a Merkaba, and planned to reunite with the others and infiltrate the city. Okay? One by one, Lloyd reunited with his friends. Oh my god, 12 pages. We're not even at Erebonia yet, and we're gonna hit 2 hours. Isolating St. Ursula Hospital, Ricio joined forces with Heiyue to fight the Red Constellation. Randy, who was working with the CGF resistance members in the mines area. Even Noelle, who was still torn between her sense of justice and duty as a soldier, rejoined the Triple S after a duel with Lloyd. Triple S was officially reunited once more following the team's mission to storm Michelin to free Speaker McDowell and Ellie. They spent a lot of time in Michelin during this game. Soon after, Jorg contacted the Triple S and confirmed the only way to drop the barrier surrounding Crossbell City was to stop the resonance of the bells at the Moon Temple and Stargazer's Tower. However, standing in the way were Campanella and Arianrod. It proved difficult, especially challenging the Steel Maiden. But the Triple S eventually was able to stop the two bells and drop the barrier. The path to taking back Kia was finally open. Yeah, in any other game, that would be the end of the chapter. That's just part 1 of the finale. With the barrier down, the Triple S devised a is that if you skip all the cutscenes, Lenny? Devised a plan to infiltrate the city with the Girls Ritter, Heiyue, CGF, and Zeit's Wolves. Once inside, they reunited with the police members who were staging resistance of their own. Okay, now I'm excited to play the remake of Azure because it means... Or the remake of Zero because it means wolves. Wolves in 3D. Dudley agreed to the Triple S being the infiltration team to storm Orcus Tower and arrest Dieter so long as he got to come with. But first, the team was beckoned to Crossbell Station by Kilika and Lecter. Excuse me. They theorized there had to be a puppet master behind Crossbell's independence, and it was all too much for Dieter to pull off with only his skills. Okay. So, this finale so far is saying we prevented the resonance of the bells, which was going to probably allow Ouroboros to complete part of their plan, and now we want to go rescue Kia, but also at the same time, we need to figure out who orchestrated this whole thing for Crossbell's independence. Once inside Orcus Tower, the Triple S saw its inner workings and how the Croy's family incorporated magical science into its design. Oh, does the resonance of the bells start spawning cryptids across Erebonia? Eventually, they made it to the rooftop and confronted Dieter, who had one of the ions by his side. He told them everything he'd done was in the name of his sense's justice, and after gathering mana and fusing with the ion itself, challenged Triple S to a battle to decide whose sense of justice was correct. The battle met with surprising conclusion as the ion Dieter was piling abruptly ran out of power, much to his dismay. Novartis then appeared to collect the ion, saying the terms of their deal had changed, as agreed to by Maria Bell. Dieter was furious to learn of his daughter's betrayal when suddenly projections of his once allies appeared along with the true mastermind, Ian Grimwood. He looks so normal! He looks so normal! He's like the least threatening man! And he's voiced by Austin. That's really interesting. the same person who voices, shit, what's his name? Not Randy. Ash. The same person who voices Ash voices this guy. Dieter, the true mastermind. Ian was the puppet master behind what they called the Azure Zero project and had been manipulating Dieter without realizing it. Also, Ian Grinwood was best friends with Guy Bannings. Basically, for those of you who don't know, spoilers, Ian Grinwood's whole family was murdered, and he had a huge sense of loss and wanted a sense of revenge, so he joined the plan that would allow for this to happen. But in order to keep the plan secret, because he was on good terms with the police department, he had to murder, or have Guy Bannings murdered, so that Guy wouldn't find it out. A giant tree, a great tree, then appeared in the Pleroma Abundant Wetlands, the Azure Tree. According to Ian Mariabelle, Kia was its core, and it was the final form of the Septarian of Zero. Triple S knew they would have to make their way to the tree, and the greatest rivals and challengers would also be waiting for them. Wald, the Red Constellation, and Arios. Why is it mocked? Resolved, the Triple S set off, determined to put things to rest once and for all, most importantly, bring Kia back from the brinks of despair and put a smile back on her face. As they climbed the Azure Tree, Weasley finally settled the score with Wald. Risha, strengthened by the bond she made in Crossbell, overcame Shirley and did so without exacting revenge. And Randy finally put the past to rest and moved on from the Red Constellation by defeating Sigmund. So this is basically everyone facing their past in the tree and overcoming it so they can create a new future. The Triple S even overcame their greatest rival in Arios and forced the truth out of him. Arios confirmed he and Maria Bell were the ones responsible for Kia being at the Squarza auction. Squarzi auction. More importantly, he blamed himself for Guy's death, but it was Ian who pulled the trigger. Oh, Ian actually did kill him. All that remained was to stop Ian and Maria Bell, then take back Kia. The Squarzier action. Ian elucidated the Azure Zero Project's goal was to create a paradise without conflict by making the Septarian the arbitrator of all of space and time. It could alter the past and spare those who were killed, such as Ian and Arios' family. It could even create a world where Erebonia and Calvard are subservient to Crossbell. Maria Bell explained Kia cooperated of her own will, and causality had been rewritten once before. Kia changed the cult incident's events by bringing the Triple S closer to Estelle and Joshua, leading to their teaming that night. In turn, Ren came to save her friends, which allowed the Triple S to survive fighting Gunter rather than die, as they should have. And causality had been rewritten once more. Interesting wording. Lloyd rejected the reasoning, saying that undoing the past to negate hardship was the same as stealing humanity's potential for growth and denying their efforts to overcome strife. Hearing Lloyd's words and plagued by guilt, Ian chose to step down from the project, but the Croesus family's millennia-long delusion was too ingrained into Maria Bell. She struck Ian down on the spot. Maria Bell then took great pleasure telling Triple S that everyone's unconditional love for Kia was nothing more than her unconsciously manipulating causality. Kia begged her to stop, but Maria Bell continued, saying it was befitting that an artificial girl only be given artificial love. The thought of manipulating her loved ones was too much for Kia to bear, so she closed her heart off, causing her to fuse with the Azure Tree to become the Azure Demiurgos, much to Maria Bell's delight. Yeah, well, my best friend became the tree. That's rough, buddy. Disinterested in what Maria Bell had to say, the Triple S charged in, determined to break through the monstrosity that appeared before them and rescue Kia. I'm not going to look up what it looks like because I don't want to spoil it for myself, but they might show me in Reverie. But even once the Azure Demiurgos was defeated, Kia's heart remained closed and she was on the verge of dissolving her own causality, just as the Septarian of Mirage had. Lloyd ran into the void where Kia stood and entered the world of Zero, a place where all possible outcomes lie. There, he met his older brother, Guy. Despite knowing there existed a world where he and his brother could be together, Lloyd said goodbye, staying true to the path he and his friends chose. Oh, fuck. This game's gonna fuck me up, isn't it? With Guy's encouragement, he was then able to locate Kia in the darkness in the world of Einsof. Lloyd reassured Kia that unconditional love was a natural thing and that regardless of how it happened, nothing was going to change how they felt about her. Kia finally reverted to her original form and cried in Lloyd's arms as he picked her up to return to the real world. In the aftermath of the Azure Tree incident, Maria Bell accepted an offer to join Ouroboros as its new third Anguis, while Dieter and Ian both went to prison. Without the Septarian's power to protect it, Crossbell was quickly occupied by Erebonian and Chancellor Osborne, who survived his assassination attempt and returned to win the Erebonian Civil War. Thus, Crossbell began a long winter under Imperial rule. However, Lloyd and his friends remained resolved in the path they chose and never relented, no matter how many ordeals they faced or barriers they had to come. After 2 long years, Crossbell was finally poised to regain its freedom once more. Okay. So, summarizing all of this, begins after the events of Zero. They're trying to pick off the remaining members of the cult, and they're like, hey, while you're doing that, now that you've solved the problems in your country, we want to take care of the surrounding countries that are dealing with their own problems. But the surrounding countries are like, hey, Crossbell, maybe you should look inwards because you're kind of risky right now. And Crossbell's like, I disagree with you. I think things are going great. We should be our own state. And there's support for the public, but why don't they initially support it? Hold on. Thinking about, yeah, they was dealing with terrorist threats. Okay, so the public was already supporting it, but in order to kind of scrub themselves of the guilt, the Dieter orchestrated terrorist attacks so that he could blame... Oh! So the Dieter didn't just want Crossbell to be an independent country. He wanted Crossbell to be a superpower. So in addition to just becoming an independent country, the Dieter orchestrated the terrorist attack so he could say, you people, Calvert and Erebonia, did this to us, so now we're not just becoming independent, we're fighting back. We're gonna consume you and make you part of Crossbell. In the meantime, we start learning about the Pleroma grass and the cryptids showing up, and we learn more about Kia. And this is where it kind of gets into the higher elements. So, okay, so in the midst of all this, Kia ends up being kidnapped, and we learn about Ouroboros' interference where they go, listen, all this politics, all that y'all are doing is small time. None of it fucking matters. We're rewriting the world. Not the world order, the entire goddamn world. And we need Kia to do it. Right. So the Ouroboros is like, we've got our own thing to do. So we're gonna, this giant tree shows up. We're gonna plant, or Kia wants to do it of their own free will so that we can rewrite it, and fuck all y'all. So the big finale is quelling the government uprising, rescuing Kia, stopping the Ouroboros thing. Everyone meets their own character arcs at the same time, and then preventing Kia from self-destructing because she's scared that if she loves them too much, her own enhanced powers are going to make her rewrite causality so that they love her rather than it being a natural thing. She's like, I shouldn't exist because if I exist for too long, I will rewrite the world according to my existence, and then I'm basically going to be living in my own hell because nothing is real. And Lloyd goes, LOL, no. The power of friendship. And she goes, okay. Is that correct? This sounds about right. All right. This is great. All right. I actually love this. I'm still gonna play the games, and I still want to stream the remakes, but I am super glad that I feel, man, this is gonna make me want to play Cold Steel 3 and 4 again. Not 1 and 2. I feel like I know 1 and 2 well enough, and we're about to learn it anyway, but quick bathroom break. Quick break. Everyone take 3 to 5 minutes. I've only played 3 and 4 twice. The stream playthrough and then the personal playthrough to get the platinum trophy. But there's no trophies on Switch, so it doesn't matter here. Take a quick 5-minute break until 10 minutes passed. Use the bathroom, get your water, think about what we just discussed, and then we're hopping into Cold Steel. Oh, my water. God damn it. Okay, y'all, let's get started. Cold Steel. The year was 1204 of the Septine calendar, and all across Erebonia, spring was in bloom. Reen Squarzer, Reen Squarzer, son of a ruling lord from the remote region of Ymir, made his first steps into Trista to join the prestigious Thor's Military Academy. Little did he know that he would now be taking part in a new class, Class 7, comprised of 9 promising young men and women. Together with their instructor, Sarah Valestein, he and his classmates traveled across a great deal of Erebonia, conducting a series of field studies to assist the local townships. It was through these unconventional studies that they witnessed the deep divide between commoners and nobles, the hold of the aristocracy had within the Empire, and the hostility lurking just without from the Calvern Republic. Though tensions between noble and reformist factions were at an all-time high, they had still hoped to enjoy Heimdall's summer festival, if only the Terrace Sea and his Imperial Liberation Front hadn't stormed the capital. Wait! Why do Zero and Azure get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Why do they get a breakdown of every chapter of their game, and Cold Steel 1 just gets 5 pages? Excuse me? Hello? It's like, Sean, Zero and Azure only got 1 game. Cold Steel got 4. That's not what we're discussing. They established a routine, and now they've diverted from it. If only the Terracine, his Imperial Liberation Front, hadn't stormed the capital. In time, Class 7, if they wanted Crossbell and Calvard to have more games, then maybe they should have made better games. Cold Steel has 4 because it was good. If Crossbell was such a good game, they would have made more than 1. Everyone knows that Reen is the best protagonist, and the others were stepping stones on the way to perfection. I say this jokingly. In time, Class 7 welcomed 2 new students, Milliam, Orion, and Crow Armbrust. The bonds between the classmates continued to swell, but at the same time, Reen grew increasingly at odds with a mysterious power within him, a raging strength like that of an ogre. Yet this internal strife felt as nothing compared to the overwhelming strife of the Empire. Chancellor Osborne's popularity continued to rise, and with it came rumors that nobles were in league with the Imperial Liberation Front. As fall arrived, the invigorating... Oh yeah, for sure, Makoto. I'm not even surprised about that. Like, Reen's story has been told. He's still in it, but this isn't about him anymore. Reen has become the Merlin. Until he dies, he will always be present in the story, but his role now is to help other people move along. As fall arrived, the invigorated Crossbell State declared its independence and were declared the vile culprits behind a monstrous attack that wiped the Empire's Guerrilla Fortress. Oh, that was the giant laser beam that just chewed through Guerrilla Fortress. The Chancellor made to declare war through an impassioned speech, riveting his people, but before he could finish, a bang resounded and he collapsed, a wound in his chest. The sniper was none other than the Terracine, now unmasked as Crow Armbrust. It was then that the nobility, as the Noble Alliance, stormed the streets with giant humanoid machines to occupy the Erebonian capital. Class 7 rose to the occasion, defending the academy with all their might, only for their efforts to be for naught. It was then that Reen searched within and recalled another humanoid... This speaks to the main problem of Cold Steel. All of the other games talked about the world surrounding Lloyd and Triple S. It was Lloyd and Ellie and Joshua and all of these other people and Kia and Ren and Risha. Trails of Cold Steel 1 is, Reen, a promising young student, comes to Thor's military academy. Reen learns about the problems between the nobles and the reformist faction. Reen wants to have fun at the summer festival, but Chancellor Osborne took a shot in the heart at the inappropriate time. Reen calls for a night. Reen! They mentioned Class 7 twice. They mentioned Triple S like 50 times. Crow, however, had a beast to call his own. In the Azure Knight Ordean, he trounced Reen in a decisive clash. Their classmates witnessed it all, and knowing Reen... Okay. Quick game. We're gonna speed through this. We're gonna speed through these two games and keep account of how many times it says Lloyd versus Triple S, all right? Keep count with me, all right? Lloyd. Okay, that's 2 for Lloyd. Triple S. One. I need one side to keep track of Triple S and another side to keep track of Lloyd. All right? So 2 for Lloyd, 1 for Triple S. 1 for Lloyd. 1 for Lloyd. 1 for Triple S. 1 for Triple S. 1 for Lloyd. Okay. I mean, we already know. Let's not waste more time. All right. On that day, the Erebonian Civil War, crying out as he was forced to abandon those he had come to adore. On that day, the So, I'm still going to do the summary because I was in the goddamn game, but for those who don't know, so Trails of Cold Steel takes place, the first game takes place in Erebonia, and it's really about the formation of Class 7 and their ideals together. Reen Schwarzer ends up joining folks like Elisa Crawford? No, Elisa Reinford, sorry. Elisa Reinford. It was like Reinhard, Crawford, Reinford. There we go. Elisa Reinford, Gaius Warzel, Emma Milstein, Milliam Orion, basically all these students that work together, and they are tasked, you're right, Elliot Page. Right. Elliot Page. Eustace Alberea. Elliot Craig, thank you. Anyway, so Trails of Cold Steel 1 is largely, hey, we want to learn from our mistakes, and rather than you becoming insular within Erebonia, we're going to have you travel throughout the country so that you can learn about other places. And you can understand the different cultures and the different races and the different groups that make up the place that you live, so that, you know, diversity, inclusion, awareness, education. But throughout the first Cold Steel game, there is the looming threat of this terrorist group that's trying to cause and sow chaos within Erebonia. And of course, there's rumor mongering of these are people being sent from Crossbell, these are people being sent from Calvard, you know, Erebonia needs to tighten its defenses. And then at the end of the first game, Chancellor Osborne is shot through the heart. That officially kicks off the war. Oh yeah, and the rising hostility between the Imperials and, the Nobles and the Reformist group. And at the end of this game, the Nobles go, hey, all right, we're done fucking around. You know, we're the owners of the country. We're occupying it. So the Erebonian Civil War had begun. The end of the first game is the beginning of the war within Erebonia between the nobles and the non-nobles. A month had passed since the Erebonian Civil War commenced. Reen awakened, pain coursing throughout his body, and rose to his feet. As he surveyed his surroundings, he realized he recognized this place. It was the Isengard Range next to his hometown of Ymir. Together with the Black Cat Selene and the Ashen Knight, he returned home and trouble had followed. His father was gravely wounded in a brutal attack from the Noble Alliance's hired hands, and both Princess Alphen and his sister Elise were kidnapped by a strange girl clad in black. But in tragedy, there was hope, for he also learned his beloved friends from Class 7 were still alive. Reen worked tirelessly to reunite with his classmates, meeting success with the exception of Crow. He would soon appear however, in the midst... Yes. Of another raid upon Ymir from the Noble Alliance, its mighty airship, the Pantagruel, appeared, and Supreme Leader Duke Cayenne with it to invite Reen aboard. Though Reen knew it to be a trap, he accepted with the hope that he could save the princess and his sister. The Duke invited Reen to join the Alliance. As Reen contemplated... This is all Reen. This is all Reen! It's not Class 7, it's all Reen! You railroaded it, Reen! As Reen contemplated what his next step should be while surrounded by the enemy, Crow appeared to relay the reasons behind his horrific acts of terrorism against the late Chancellor Osborne as well as his past, deeply moving his former classmate's heart. Though the Pantagruel housed the Zephyr Corps, Ouroboros, and the ILF, Reen met with Princess Alphen and pushed through their myriad defenses to escape to the deck, where the two were rescued by Class 7 aboard Prince Oliver's Courageous. The prince bequeathed them his airship, and they agreed to use it to find places in need and liberate them from Noble Alliance occupation. They succeeded through one conflict after another, eventually leading to the freedom of Trista and the royal family at the Corel Imperial Villa. Yet their joy was short-lived. Crown Prince Cedric remained in the Duke's clutches, and Valflame Palace was transforming into something sinister. Class 7 trekked through the Infernal Castle, fending off one opponent after the next to reach the Vermilion Throne. There they were greeted by Vita and Crow, weapons at the ready, and Duke Cayenne, whose twisted ambitions were now laid bare. If they could stop him, he forced the Crown Prince into the Vermilion Knight's core to awaken the corrupted Vermilion Apocalypse. Crow and Reen take their Divine Knights to defeat this Vermilion Demon Lord. Though they managed to succeed, Crow was mortally wounded in the struggle, and a deeply heartbroken Class 7 surrounded him to impart their final goodbyes as he passed away. The Noble Alliance's Rufus Alborea then burst onto the scene to arrest Duke Cayenne using his true position as leader of the Chancellor's Ironbloods, Chancellor Osborne. Even as Chief of Staff of the Alliance and Son of Nobility, he schemed in secret to sabotage them under the direct orders of none other than the late Chancellor Osborne, who revealed himself to be very much alive. It was very good music, Big Clingy. He declares intentions to take over Ouroboros' phantasmal blaze plan in an act of war against them, but this meant nothing to Reen, and his grief burned hot with anger at his revelation that his friend died in vain. True story, I've told this before, I was extremely on bad terms with my dad during this point in time when I recorded for those scenes, so I channeled all of my anger at my actual dad into the scene where Reen vents his frustration at Osborne. My dad and I are much closer now. We're on really good terms. But at that point in time, that was the closest we had ever been to separating ties from each other, and it happened right around the time I recorded for this scene. In the face of his anger, the Chancellor Ymir responded, "I'm glad to finally see you again, my son. You've grown into a fine young man." 2 months passed, the Noble Alliance was snuffed out along with the war, and the Chancellor wasted no time ordering Erebonia to claim Crossbell as its own in a swift invasion. The Calvary Republic reacted in turn by sending their own troops in a counteroffensive. Reen, now known far and wide across the Erebonia Empire as the heroic Ashen Chevalier, was sent to Crossbell to fend them off. At the same time, a grand speech commenced to announce Rufus's appointment as the very first Governor-General of Crossbell. Thank you. The year was 1205 the Septine calendar, and March officially signaled winter's end. The members of Class 7, each now armed with wonderful memories of a place they had come to love, elected to leave Thor's military academy in hopes of reaching newfound dreams. The only one who chose to stay behind was Reen. Just before their train departed the station, they all promised to one day meet again. So, basic story of Trails of Cold Steel 2. It's under occupation from the Noble Alliance. It's under occupation from the Noble Alliance, and Reen spends a lot of the game reuniting with the members of Class 7 who he had been separated from. It's really The Empire Strikes Back. If you look at it like Star Wars episodes, it's The Empire Strikes Back. Most of this game was Reen reuniting with Class 7 and then working with the resources they are given to fly throughout different regions of Erebonia and stop the Noble Alliance's rule within them. But while they were working to end the Civil War, Chancellor Osborne is, through Duke Cayenne, attempting to activate the Divine Knights for a purpose that we have not yet ascertained. And then, even though the Noble Alliance is over, even though the Noble Alliance is now over, Osborne says, my actual deeper goal is to take over the Phantasmal Blaze plan. So, Ouroboros said, we don't care about this war between Crossbell and Calvert and Erebonia. We care about our plan. And now Chancellor Osborne goes, I don't give a shit about your plan. I care about my plan. So he's now trying to take over the plan, and as part of it, he immediately sends troops to try and take over Crossbell, saying, okay, now that you're done doing your whole shtick, you're part of my country now. And Calvert goes, hey, if you're gonna weaken your forces trying to take over Crossbell, we're gonna send our forces to try and take over Crossbell and you. So it's literally just the country that wants to be the superpower has changed. Well, they all want to be the superpower, but the country that's focused on becoming the superpower is now Erebonia instead of Crossbell, and the war has started anew. And Reen's in the center of it all. Because Reen! Alright, any questions before I continue to Cold Steel 3? Alright, cool. In April 1206 of the Septine calendar, Reen disembarked a train to enter the modest town of Leaves. It would be his first day as an instructor of the brand new Thor's Military Academy branch campus established by Prince Olivert. With 3 students under his care, Una Crawford, Kurt Vander, and Altina Orion, Reen was to lead them as part of Class 7 Special Operations, charged with various field missions involving intel gathering, surveillance, and supporting the locals. This is, to Cold Steel, what Star Wars Episode 7 was for Star Wars. It's just a repeat of the first game, but with new characters. I say this lovingly. I say this lovingly as the voice of Reen. But Cold Steel 3 is just exactly the same as Cold Steel 1, but with different characters. And Cold Steel 4 is just Cold Steel 2, but 8 times the length and twice as complex. They received much needed help from Reen's former classmates throughout those missions, for their time on the field seemed to grow more perilous by the day. Ouroboros met them at every turn, and a mysterious figure, Azure Siegfried, met them while claiming to be acting in lieu of the chief of the gnomes. But it wasn't this revelation that struck Reen so much as the man's striking resemblance, wow, to the late Crow Armbrust. 2 students joined New Class 7 in June, Musei Egret and Ash Carbide. It wasn't long after this that they encountered the Steel Maiden Arianrod, a stunning woman who leads the Stall Ritter while bearing the honor of being among Ouroboros' strongest. As she left them, she lingered on the Society's repetitious experiments bearing fruit. In July, New Class 7 was sent to Heimdall to complete a mission of the utmost importance, capturing a squad of Calvardian agents known as Hercules. They pursued these agents in the underground tunnels that took them to the Himmel Cemetery, where students of the main campus successfully apprehended them. Reen brought his students to the grave of Crow Armbrust, noticing right away that the earth had been disturbed. Upon reporting this and having the grave exhumed, they were shocked to discover that it was empty. Not long after, the members of the old Class 7 reunited for the first time in over a year, celebrating with tears of joy before delving into their plans. They reasoned that Erebonia was heading into an all-out war against the Calvard Republic, and that they had to do everything they could to stop it while uncovering the dark secrets that lay beneath the Empire's surface. Their first step toward this goal was to defeat the dark dragon of ancient lore that lurked beneath Heimdall. With the guidance of the Hexen clan's elder, the Crimson Witch Roselia, they plunged into its labyrinthine lair and succeeded with aplomb. Wow, they are really quick summarizing these major events, because they're not talking about Reen enough. So, first half of Cold Steel 4, like I said, rinse and repeat of Cold Steel 1. A bunch of students, they go on different expeditions in order to learn the world and collect surveillance. Reen acts as their instructor this time. They meet up with other members of Class 7 along the way, and of course, there's people from Ouroboros trying to get in their way in the meantime. To celebrate their contributions in the capture of the Republican agents, both Old and New Class 7 were invited to a party inside Valflame Palace. There, Reen met privately with Emperor Eugent III, who revealed the dark curse that plagued the Empire, and Chancellor Osborne, who unveiled how he cheated death despite being shot in the heart. Isn't it that he doesn't have a heart? Help me. What was... Oh, right. Yeah. So, when very, very early on, Reen was supposed to die in the forest from mortal wounds because his heart wasn't working anymore. And Chancellor Osborne replaced Reen's heart with his heart, and he's just been existing without a heart. Suspicions arose when Reen returned to the party with Ash nowhere to be found, but it wasn't until a gunshot resounded that all were truly alarmed. Many rushed to find its source and were horrified to discover it. The Emperor had been shot, and Ash, now restrained by the Chancellor, was the gunman. Due to the gun's make, Ash was widely reported to be a Calvardian spy, and martial law was declared. Reen worried greatly for both him as well as Altina, who was forced away on orders from the Intelligence Division. Chancellor Osborne proclaimed the attack no less than a declaration of war, and as such enacted the National Mobilization Law to unite his citizens. In response to this, Class 7 met with Tomas? Instructor Tomas of the Church's Gralsritter, as well as Roselia, and they made the Chancellor's plan clear, to bring about the Great Twilight and the end of the world. Before they could learn more, a bell chimed as pitch-black mana erupted from below Corel Imperial Villa, transforming it into the vile Grawl of Erebos. With friends and students by his side, Reen arrived at the Grawl of Erebos' lowest level, where Crown Prince Cedric and his Vermilion Knight and unconscious Altina, Chancellor Osborne, and the Chief of the Gnomes, Black Alberic, awaited them. Though impossible to kill without a specially forged weapon, Thomas, they face against a holy beast, long corrupted after taking in a majority of the Empire's curse. The twist, the warped savior from Etrian Odyssey 4. In hopes of subduing and separating it from their enemies. As they realize the hopelessness of this tactic, the Courageous explodes, taking the lives of Prince Olvert, Viscount Arcade, and Toval with it. The Crown Prince hoped to end Altina's life, while Reen was compromised by the Holy Beast, but she awakened and escaped. Prince Olvert was going to kill Altina? While Reen was compromised by the Holy Beast, but she awakened and escaped, rushing to defend her instructor first thing. Before the beast could strike her, Milliam also came to defend her little sister. The Holy Beast raised... Oh, Cedric. Oh, Prince Cedric. Okay. Got it. The Holy Beast raised its great claw and slashed down upon Milliam, ending her life and transforming her into the sole weapon that can end its life in turn, the Sword of the End. Horrified by his dear friend's sacrifice, Reen fell into an uncontrollable rage, took the Sword of the End as Valimar, and killed the Holy Beast, unleashing the curse it housed within its form across all of Erebonia. There's no period. There's no period. There's a typo. Everything else has a period. There's a typo here. We haven't even played the game and there's a typo. I want a refund on all the games I just purchased. Imagine being the QA person who checks this after it comes out and realizes there's a typo you missed before the game even starts. It brought about Great Twilight with its own hands. With Reen's rage seemingly impossible to sate, Crow, who regained his memories in his Azure Knight, Rutger, in his Palatinate Knight, and Arian Rode in her Argent Knight, swooped down to surround and restrain him. The last call to his knight was Osborne. And revealed himself to be the awakener of the Ebon Knight, Ishmelga. He then approached, lifting Reen by the neck and telling him,
"Now, Reen, let us begin. Together, we shall write the end to this wretched fairy tale. In ink, black as despair."
Oh, that was one of the things I was proud of, is my ability to copy character voices. So quick summary of Cold Steel 3. Like I said, first half is the same as Cold Steel 1. They're visiting places, they're teaching the students stuff. But then in the same way that Crossbelt was like, hey, we are gonna take over you two countries, Osborne, as part of his plan, goes, no, like I said, this is about my plan. So since something happened within my country, I'm gonna blame Calvard for it. And since Calvard wants to attack us while we're trying to take over Crossbell, we're gonna just destroy Calvard and then refocus on taking over Crossbell. And then in the meantime, of course, we've got these holy beasts showing up. I'm trying to figure out how they're relevant to this. Yeah, this game kind of glosses over about the fact that we slaughter a holy beast. I feel like it could stand to give us more information about, hey, what was a holy beast doing there? What are their purpose? So... Right, okay, so Crossbell was already annexed. Got it. So my understanding from having played Cold Steel is... Who's the one who says... Chancellor's plan clear. No, who brought up... I'm trying to find where they talked about the curse. Here we go. Emperor Eugent III. So he's saying, hey, Erebonia has been under a curse for as long as we can remember. And it's cursed to release a miasma that's going to end the world. And I guess the Holy Beast had been containing the miasma to prevent it from happening, but it had become corrupted in much the same way that in classic Etrian Odyssey games, the Yggdrasil tree had become corrupted from absorbing the malice of the world. Those of you who watched those playthroughs. So now the Holy Beast that's supposed to protect the world has become corrupted and is now unleashing hell. Reen ends up killing it because it kills Millium, and by killing the beast, it unleashes all the curse that it had absorbed, and now the Great Twilight is beginning to happen. Cold Steel 4. The plans of Chancellor Osborne and Ouroboros come to fruition in the form of the Great Twilight, and its curse that drives citizens to take up arms and rush into conflict spread throughout the Empire. 1 month later, the Erebonian government took advantage of these heightened emotions to declare all-out war against the Calvard Republic. Basically, Erebonia's government goes, hey, can't you see? The people want revenge. They're mad. They're angry at you. It's your fault. They want us to take you out, so we're acting in the interests of our people. After awakening from comas brought on by draining the spiritual energy, Yuna, Kurt, and Altina found themselves in the mysterious Erin, a village led by the Hexen clan's Roselia and home to many a witch. Old Class 7 was also present, feeling deeply crushed by their recent failures. It was only with new Class 7's encouragement that all regained their hope, and with it they formed a plan to save Reen, whom they believed was being held captive by the Black Workshop. They traveled the continent to drive spirit stakes into various points known as singularities, the hope being these would eventually reveal the location of the Black Workshop. Basically think the plot of Mother 3, which is, hey, there's energy pouring out from all these different points, which is also helping to conceal the location of the Black Workshop. If we conceal all of these singularities, then the only place remaining that has a concentrated energy coming from it would be the Black Workshop. Along the way, they managed to reunite with Ash, who fled to Hamel after being captured. Muse, also known as Mildine, Millhouse, who claimed her title as Duchess and formed the Viceland army to oppose the government. Despite great opposition from Ouroboros, they successfully placed all the stakes, allowing them to locate and infiltrate the Black Workshop. First, their awaited reunion with Reen is darkened by him having lost himself to the overwhelming shadows of his own power, but through impassioned pleas, they were able to bring him back and escape. The full party, led by Reen, wasted no time traveling to Soul Shrine to meet with Crow. There, they discovered Osborne's true objective, the rivalries. How many times have we said the words, the Chancellor or Osborne's real goal, his true objective, his actual plan? A series of ceremonies that pit the Divine Knights against one another in order to awaken the Septarian of Steel. Reen and Crow's Ashen and Azure Knights engage in this ceremony. The Ashen Knight emerged victorious, and having fulfilled his purpose as an immortal, Crow began to fade away. Reen, however, used the powers granted to him by the rivalries to bind Crow's existence to his own. So Reen has his dad's heart and his best friend's consciousness. I'm not the first to say it, but I'm gonna be the newest to say it. I understand now why Reen is both the coolest and the cringiest protagonist in this entire franchise. At least in Crossbell, it was, we are all working as a team, and we are keeping Kia alive because of our collective love for her. We're not forcing her to be part of us, we just want her to be in this world. Cold Steel is about Reen getting the knight, and Reen getting his dad's heart, and Reen keeping his friend's consciousness inside of him, and Reen becoming a divine blade. This is... Hear me out. No, I'm gonna wait until the end of this summary to explain my thoughts. The heroes later received an invitation from the Pantagruel, and there Muse presided over a meeting of leaders from the Liberal Kingdom, the Principality of Remiferia, and the Calvard Republic. She proposed a plan to resist Osborne's Operation Jormungand! Here we go! A Tree Odyssey! Operation Meal Mirage, and all present were inspired to move forward with it. Reen and company were offered roles in this plan, but the heroes instead opted to take a third path that would avoid major conflict between countries. As if to shatter the hopes of this progress, Ouroboros infiltrated the meeting. However, the day is saved by the appearance of the Courageous Two, piloted by none other than Prince Olivert, who was thought dead. After the heroes board the Courageous Two and successfully evade Ouroboros, they find the spectral Moon Mirror. Through its ability to reveal the truth behind the many mysteries surrounding the Empire, they not only learn that Osborne is the reincarnation of Emperor Drycles the Lionheart, but they discover that the origin of the curse engulfing the land is the Divine Knight Osborne now pilots. The truth now clear, Reen resolves to participate in the rivalries to defeat the one who started it all, Ishmelga the Ebon Knight. The heroes travel to the shrines where the ceremonial battles were fated to take place. Why didn't Cold Steel 2 mention anything about the post-game dungeon? And that boss that you had to fight? Reen then fought and defeated Rutger, piloting Zector, the Platinum Knight, and Arianrod, piloting Argreon, the Argent Knight. 2 days before the war, the skies are darkened by the unveiling of Tuatha de Danann, the Imperial Fortress, the final stage for the rivalries. After a precious day spent celebrating bonds with loved ones, the first shots of war are fired, and Operations Jormungand and Meal Mirage are enacted. Reen and company are joined by heroic companions like Estelle and Lloyd to take on the Imperial Fortress as a team. While en route to its heart, Reen encounters Prince Cedric and Rufus, awakeners of Testarossa, the Vermilion Knight, and El Prado, the Auric Knight. He conquered against each of these adversaries before meeting face-to-face with the Awakener of the Ebon Knight, his father. The two cross swords in a fierce clash filled with emotion. Not long after, victory goes to Reen! The next move was to abolish the source of the curse. The heroes wielded the power of the Earthen Prison, bequeathed by the Holy Beast of Earth, to manifest Ishmelga's malice into physical... You all. What did I write in the climax of Caliba's fight cutscene in Etrian Odyssey 4? She used Selene's arcane power to form the malice of the demon into a physical prison that trapped both of them inside until she could fight and defeat him. Are you kidding me right now? I have to send this to Kate. I hate this! It means my writing is cringe! They won. The accursed twilight that wrought the Empire was finally banished, and the battle across Amiria's soil ground to a halt. But the reason for their existence is now fulfilled. Crow and Millium, the latter of whom lived on as Valmard's blade, began to fade away. But not before Divine Knights used the last of the power given them by Adios to save their lives, bringing about a true miracle. It was on that day they had successfully put an end to a wretched fairy tale, carving a new path toward a happy ending. All right, so the story of Cold Steel 4 is the curse has now begun to take over Erebonia because they killed the monster that was harboring it. The Musei enacts a plan in order to combat against Chancellor Osborne's plan, but throughout all of this, what Chancellor Osborne is trying to do is enact the rivalries. He's like, I want to enact the rivalries because the act of holding this grand tournament is what will awaken the Septarian of Steel. We don't know yet why the Septarians are important, but a common thread across all of these games is that Ouroboros or Osborne or these secret societies are all trying to get the Septarians to reappear. And I'm assuming the Septarians are kind of like the Archeuses of this world. They have control, each of them has control over steel, over fire, over time, over space. And the idea is that it seems like they want these great gods of the universe to reawaken in order to make something happen. Right. So Osborne is trying to do the rivalries in order to awaken the Septarian of Steel because I guess that's the trigger to get him to awaken. And Reen realizes, oh, wait, Osborne's Divine Knight is what's causing the curse. So if I can kill it, I can end the curse. So they defeat the Divine Knight. They use the power of the Holy Beast of Earth to force Ishmelga, which is an ephemeral curse, into a form that they can kill, and then they unalive it. So Erebonia's arc was very self-contained, but it was mostly about the story of this is the curse that makes us keep fighting nearby countries, and the story of how Reen and his friends and these people from across the continent combined their knowledge and their resources and their friendship in order to overcome the curse and break Erebonia free of its problem. So my understanding is Calvard's story has not been told. Crossbell had some weird shit happen. It's still largely an okay country. It just has a guy who really wants it to be a superpower and a tree that almost destroyed the world. And Erebonia was... The whole Cold Steel arc was Erebonia doing its rite of passage and freeing itself from the chains of its own history so that now it can move forward as a reborn country. Right. So, here's what I was gonna say. Part of why I've taken so long to play... we also have to do the 3 and 9 novel as well. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we're not doing this today. we're not doing this today. Didn't we read this? Didn't we read this during the previous game? Okay, yes. Yes, I narrated all of this story in Cold Steel 4. So, if you would like to experience this novel, which kind of, I think it's just references events that we've already gone through, it's not important. Anyway, so here's my major statement. This is kind of half serious as well. Part of why I have taken so long to get around to playing Reverie is because I am deathly afraid of my performance as Reen in this game. I was proud of it when I did it, but when the samples came out and I saw people reacting and they went, why the fuck did they make Reen's voice so deep? Why does he sound like an old man now? It made me worried that I had leaned too far into my mental approach for the character, and I was scared that I had fucked it up in the same way that I had made him way too deep voiced in Cold Steel 2. So before I begin, I would like to explain, half jokingly and half seriously, why I started taking this approach to Reen the way that I did. So the joking part is, I'm pretty sure I'm probably autistic, and I say that so that I can tell you, Reen is autistic, okay? He has very specific and exceptional abilities. He likes robots. He has lots of experience with trains. He makes friends really easily. All right? So let's establish that first of all. Reen is probably autistic. And I say this because I pour a lot of myself into my character, and this is something a lot of people don't usually hear unless I'm really low energy, because typically when I'm streaming, I am very high energy. You hear the way my voice is right now. But when I'm really tired, when I'm not performing, I sound like this. This is not me putting on a voice. This is what I sound like when I'm not talking normally. If I don't put any effort into making myself nasal, if I don't put effort into how I sound right now, this is what I sound like. So I'm gonna switch into this voice as I explain. The reason why I made such a difference is because Reen, as a student, is very young, he's very hopeful, he's very optimistic. Even in the second and third game, and especially into the fourth game, he's tense. He's super tense. He's focused on all of these curses. He's focused on his job, working for Chancellor Osborne, knowing as the Ashen Knight, you know, as an instrument of war. His whole body has probably not been able to relax. And at the end of Cold Steel 4, with this curse done, and especially over the course of Reverie, I don't want to spoil too much, but over the course of Reverie, Reen is finally allowed to have peace. The world may not be completely solved, but Reen as a character is finally allowed to just exist. And I'm sure it carries on in Horizons, where it's not his story anymore. He's there as a mentor, he's there as an ally, in the way that Lloyd is there to help him in Cold Steel 4. But after everything is said and done, for once, this boy who went from being a student to an instructor, to a potential war criminal, to a potential martyr for a self-sacrifice cause to prevent the destruction of the Earth, is allowed to just be. And so that's the approach I took, is what happens if this character is allowed to finally relax after all this time. And it can be really surprising to people. For those of you who have only ever heard me on stream talking like this, very nasal, very tensed face, very tense chest, it would probably be surprising if I started up a stream one day and I sounded like this. You'd think I went through a second puberty. You'd think that something happened. And I'm not putting an effect on. It's just my voice when I'm not straining my body. When the muscles are relaxed, more baritone comes out of your chest, out of your throat. So that's why he sounds the way he does. Is I wanted to represent a Reen who is at last beginning to claim some of his own life for himself. I think these are both my natural voice, Makoto, because when I get very excited about something, I just sound like this. There's not a lot of cases where I'm like, oh my god, did you see this? It ends up, oh my god, what the hell? What the hell? That's what I do. So they're both my natural voice. They're just two different parts of my same emotional state. You hear this when I'm very active and engaged and stressed out, and you hear this when I'm at peace. This is my resting voice. And that's why Reen sounds the way he does in Reverie and especially in Horizon, because he's achieved most of what he needs to do. So, I apologize if the voice is not consistent going into this game. And I'm really, really, really sorry if there's anyone out there who thinks that I have ruined something that I was doing so well throughout the first 4 games. But I'm really grateful. I'm really grateful that, I'm really grateful that the NIS America and the localization team trusted me with making these adjustments to the character over the course of the games. And my hope is that as people understand themselves better, they understand why I made the choices that I made, and why I said, why would a character sound like this after everything that they have been through? And it's because I took the risk of going, what if everything that's happened actually affected someone? So, it's different. It's different to people playing the game. But that's why I ask people to remember that Reen doesn't exist to perform for you. In this game, in this universe, that is Reen's reality. I know that to us, as the omnipotent, fourth wall breaking gods, we like familiarity as we observe the character. But Reen does not know we exist. Reen only knows Erebonia and Lloyd and Chancellor Osborne and his own life and his own world. So how he comes across to us does not matter to him. Also, I am extremely proud of my difference in voice, my minimal difference in voice between Reen and another character who we will meet over the course of this game. I am extremely proud of how just the tiniest addition of tiredness and hoarseness, how the difference between being exhausted from finding peace and being exhausted from facing your end can create a completely different vocal tone. And I am so excited to hear them play against each other. I am stupid proud of how I played those personalities differently in the same scene. I am so excited. I'm so excited. All right, you all. Collect your thoughts. Collect your energy. Because it is 2 hours and 59 minutes to the minute since I started stream. And at exactly 3 hours in, we are going to begin Trails into Reverie. "30 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. February 14th, 1207 of the Septian calendar. 5 months after the Continental War. Western Zemuria, Crossbell City. I will attempt to match character voices as best I can, but I will not.
The time has come for us to rise. Rise and reclaim our imperial pride.
I will not talk over existing dub. To the best of my ability.
Victory was within our grasp, and yet the foolish cowards who govern us chose to abandon it. But though they may turn a blind eye to the threat of the East, you know as well as we do that it remains ever present. The Imperial Army turned tail and fled, but we can still take up arms and fight!
This is Crossbell's army talking about Erebonia, right?
Together, we can defeat
Oh, never
Calvin
mind.
and all who resist us, and reign supreme over the continent!
It all began in September of 1206. Conflict broke out between the Erebonian Empire and the Republic of Calvard. Okay. So this is Calvard's forces saying we need to take out Erebonia. One now known as the Battle of Jormungand. Or... No, it's Erebonia's Rogar. Oh, yes, the Imperial Defense Force. Okay. North-south. Okay. One now known as the Battle of Jormungand. Yet despite its unprecedented scale, this world war came to a close in a mere 2 days. This was due in no small part to the largely uncelebrated efforts of a fair few men and women. At the end of October, while all eyes were on post-war restoration, another unforeseen crisis broke out in Crossbell. Governor General's peacekeeping force, originally stationed in the region upon its annexation to Erebonia. I'm reading this real quick. Wait! Wait!
But though they may... But...
Wait!
Victory was within our... But... Rise and reclaim our imperial... But...
Right from the beginning! Right from the start! Oh, it's time to give away a copy of the game! I promised! Alright, if you want to be entered in for a copy of the game, type in "but." Not another Esper King 999. 2 T's butt. Kane the Ringmaster. Gigazis Base, Talon Sniper. I almost missed it because I was like not paying attention. I'm like, wait a goddamn second. Rin's Castle. Nobility. Chili Lily. Ketsin H. Pippi Drippy Pits. I got Makoto. Saxophonic. Kite 1965. Star Grasper. Lenafee. Mecha, Sandstar, Alyssa. Hello to all these new names. All right, here we go. This is for our winner of Trails of Cold Steel, or Trails into Reverie. Oh, there we go. One more. Official B remix. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pippi Drippy Pits. Would you like to claim a copy of Trails into Reverie? Just need a yes or no on if you are claiming your copy. Switch copy. Hell yes. All right. So, Pippi, I just need the following from you. I need you to be a member of my Discord server. Once you are a member, if you're not already a member, you'll need to read some rules and post some introduction info. Everyone that's a part of the server has to do this. Once you are a member of the server, send me a DM with screenshot proof that your Twitch account belongs to you. That's so that I know that the person messaging me on Discord is the same person who has the account Pippi Drippy on Twitch. Then remind me you want a copy of the Switch, of the Switch copy of the game. And the easiest way, if you have a Zelle or PayPal, because it's Switch, will be to buy the game, show me the purchase receipt, and I will refund you the entire cost. If that fails, we can also do like a Switch eShop gift card, but I just need proof that you actually spent the money to buy the game. So, I would also strongly request... I'll get to that in just a second, very best. I would also strongly request that we take care of this within the next 5 days, because it's on sale right now. And if you can take care of it within the next 5 days, because the original copy of the game would have cost $40, $50, I will instead upgrade your copy to the Ultimate Edition, because it's only like $50 right now on sale. I will not offer that Ultimate Edition if we wait until the sale is gone. So, after this week, I can only give you the base copy of the game, but if we do it in the next 5 days, I will give you the Ultimate Edition. All right, y'all. Let's continue playing this game. Okay. Conflict broke out. Okay. Between the Erebonian Empire and the Republic of Calvard, one now known as the Battle of Jormungand. This is what happened when the curse spread throughout Erebonia, and it incited the people. And so Chancellor Osborne used it as a cover to start the national mobilization effort, right? So this is what that's referring to. This is what happened during the end game events of Cold Steel 4. Okay. At the end of October, while all eyes were on post-war restoration... Also, how is the music... I'm going to turn the voice level down one when we can get back to the options menu. But how is the music level right now? The Governor Generals keeps originally stationed in the region upon its annexation to Erebonia. Chose to defy the provisional government of Erebonia's orders to return. and occupied the city in an armed coup. Their goal was none other than to demand the resumption of the war. Due to the international climate just after the end of the war, the Empire was incapable of direct intervention. Through an appeal by its representative chancellor Karl Regnitz, the in-custody Rufus Alberea made a plea to the IDF, but to no avail. Provisional government and IDF's careful negotiations continued to stall as fears of an armed intervention from Calvert mounted. The end of the year came and went, and Crossbell was placed under military occupation for 3.5 months. However, there was something the IDF hadn't realized. In the face of never-ending oppression, a light shone in the eyes of Crossbellans that refused to be extinguished.
I only ask for your patience for a short while longer, citizens of Crossbell. For soon, we will force the ignorant to open their eyes and see we must strike Calvert!
Just how much longer do we have to suffer like this?
Who cares about dominating Zemuria? All we wanted was peace.
You there! It's that traitorous talk I hear. So, you sided with the rebellion then, have you? The hell's this? What's happening to the broadcast?
Hi, KG.
Hold up. Isn't that the...
Oh, my Uma Musume dailies!
Yeah, it totally is. It's them, Cub.
Hello, one and all. We are Arkanseel. We are here to share the completed version of our preview performance. One born from sweat, tears, and love for our craft.
Thank you. Thank you for being here with us. This marks our official return to the stage, and we hope we've made it worth the wait.
May your heart sing, Crossbell, as you bear witness to the greatest performance Zemuria has to offer. The star, the moon, and the sun's radiance bid you welcome to the dream of a million nights.
Yeah! Look at that animation budget, baby! Made possible by VR Chat. Hi, Todd Havercorn.
What's going on? That's enough! Huh? You're...
Hello, sweethearts. Well, time to play.
Wazy!
Are you ready, Vald?
Ha! Been ready. Now, let's raise some hell!
I've never even seen this guy, and I already feel like I know him.
Jail.
Not Gaius!
It's the Divine Blade of Wind!
All clear on my end, Arios.
Come on, Eolia. Let's take him out in one go.
I'll be right here to support you. Risha, I see now.
Commence the operation! Crossbell Guardian Force, prepare to engage in combat and liberate our home for good.
So, wait. Just double checking real quick. So, an extremist occupation force of Erebonian soldiers is stationed in Crossbell since its annexation. And now that the war is over, Erebonia is going, all right, come back. And this extremist independent force is going, we don't want to. And so now they are fighting with Crossbell's own effort to kick them out. Okay.
Remember, our job is to distract enemy forces for as long as they need.
Ma'am!
Ma'am!
All units, neutralize and apprehend the defense force.
I like Carl.
Time is of the essence. I'm counting on you.
I like Carl Regnitz. He's got a cool voice. Oh, it's Dudley. I mean, I stand by what I said. I still like Carl Regnitz. Puppy! Puppy!
When did he...
He's back!
All right, it's go time. Let's show them that the CPD's cops aren't just for show.
Oh, who's that? Hold on. I know this voice. Oh, yep, that's Brent Mukai. Yep.
Combat has begun with rebel elements throughout the city. Requesting backup.
Is that Stephen Fu, or is that who I think it is?
Combat has begun with rebel elements throughout the city. Requesting backup.
If only these pests had stayed underground where they belong. Zalber Sodat unit, begin subjugation!
Sir!
Ben Pronsky, okay.
Huh. They've saved us the trouble of hunting them down. Now we can eliminate these rebels once and for all.
I'm checking so many things. I'm like trying to make sure I'm following this at the same time.
It's not going to be that easy.
Put your belt on, young man.
That went well, didn't it?
Everything's falling into place now.
Yeah. Tia, Yuna, I need you to get ready.
Roger that.
Now installing anti-corruption system.
their chain of command.
Just let me know what you need, Yona.
Enemy Zauber Soldats engaged. Now preparing to intercept and take them out with our armored units.
It's all you now, guys.
So far, so good. Next.
Hello.
Sorry for the wait. We're ready for action. Begin the final phase of the operation.
Time to do this. Okay. I'll send you the coordinates right away.
I like how she doesn't have a high-pitched squeaky voice.
Comes the grand finale.
I love her
Please,
voice.
Adios. Watch over them.
You're from Somnium Files.
We are counting on each and every one of you. Please, return Crossbell to us. Ah, I always enjoy doing those types of voices. It's perhaps one of my favorite. Please, return Crossbell to us.
Defensive field now in place.
Anti-corruption system all green. Beginning countdown.
No, the correct phrase, CL, is, you nailed it, Reen.
3, 2, 1, 0.
They said it! They said the title! They should have said Azure.
It's gonna hit us! What's that Zorg doing?
I kind of want to just fire up Cold Steel 1 right after this so we can see how far we've come.
You're Lloyd Bannings!
That's right. We're here to arrest you on suspicion of occupying this city and imprisoning its civilians. Come on, let's get to work.
Right!
Oh shit, here we go! Oh god! And I start with free HP healing. These numbers are so tiny. Active combatants each take action on their turn. After doing so, the ally or enemy below them on the battle order bar takes their turn. Okay? There are a variety of bonuses that can appear on different turns. Effects such as HP heal and critical are just some of these bonuses. Okay? Oh, by the way, similar to what I've done in past Trails games, I do have a PlayStation Profiles guide, a trophy guide up. It is only up to explain what I need to make sure to do in each area so I don't miss anything, like a side quest or a treasure chest or stuff like that. It does not explain anything about the story. It does not tell me what character organizations to make. It is literally just so I don't forget something and have to come back later to do it. Okay, so I need to make sure a character goes on the BP5 turn. Attacks and crafts will always unbalance the enemy. Oh yeah, that's how I got my trophies on the first 4 games, was I used the PSN profiles. Ooh, free Brave Orders. So in order to use an S-Craft for free, you need to have been able to use an S-Craft normally. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, what do I do? Wah! The item move commands have short cooldown periods, so use them to influence the turn order. Okay. Tiara Balm, Reviving Balm, Battle Scope, okay. No food, all right. Press up to issue a Brave Order. Brave Orders cost BP to use and provide special buffs to allies without consuming a turn. The number indicates how many turns your party's affected. You can issue new Brave Order while counts of the old ones still remain, but only one can be issued per turn. But you can issue the same order multiple times per battle. It doesn't mention this, but I'm guessing any new orders replace old ones. Or you can S-break on a zero-craft turn to get it for free if it's going to be an enemy's turn. You just have to be super fast. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. All right, CP plus 15, extra break damage, 50% damage reduction, EP cost minus 90. I'm guessing that means magic doesn't take as much time to cast. Absolute Reflect for 4 turns. Greatly increases damage dealt and attack power. Greatly increases break damage. Okay. During character's turn in battle, you can swap them with the reserve combatant by pressing right. You can swap in characters many times as you want over the course of a battle, but only once per turn. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So if I want to have Yuna come in, okay. Press A to attack. If you select an enemy outside a character's attack range, the character will not attack, only moving as close to the enemy as possible. Press B to move. Use the left stick to select where to move. Does this use up my turn? I forget. Okay. Press Y to use arts. Arts require time to cast and consume EP when used. Arts can be used by setting quartz or master quartz into an ornament. Attack arts with high evasion and resistance to physical attacks. Support arts used to buff, heal, and augment allies. Cast different arts to uncover an enemy's elemental weakness. Arts with the weak indicator, okay. That's a long time to set that. Balance down 50% for 3 turns. Okay. Press X to perform crafts. They cost craft points to perform. By dealing and receiving damage, you'll gain CP. Crafts are special combat skills unique to each character. New crafts are gained by leveling up. Restores all HP. Cures all. Restores 20% EP at max level. Okay. Eba. Okay.
Arcus activate.
Fighting a given type of enemy gradually unlocks information about them. The battle scope item as well as certain arts and crafts can unlock all information at once. This shows how likely an enemy is to be inflicted with a particular status ailment. No, that was Peba pressing in Alt-Tab on the program. Okay, so higher number, better.
Beginning analysis.
R is to S-Craft, okay. He occupied Crossbell against Imperial orders. Can I blind them? Yes, I do have a chance of blinding them. So that's slash... Okay. It's slash, pierce, strike, and impact damage? On the upper right, the unbalanced efficacy, right? Slash, pierce. Strike. Slash, thrust, pierce, strike. Okay. Slash, thrust, pierce, strike.
Here I go. Going for it.
And then I'm gonna make sure that I steal the BP1 on the next turn. Physical. I forget what these abilities are. Power, break C, unbalanced D+. Oh, right. They have, the blue meters are the break meters, right? Yes. Okay. I wish I remembered what these abilities did. I should have checked them. 4S. Channels the blood of the war god to cleave the battlefield in two. Okay.
You're done for. Eat this!
They're off guard.
Okay. I've learned. Yeah! And so I steal the BP up. Let's go!
It ends here! Rising sun!
There! There!
Hee hee hee! Hee hee hee!
Raring to go.
Oh, I should have done that sooner.
Break them! Raging hammer!
Raring to go. Semi-gunner, activate. Absolute zero.
It's my turn.
Yeah! I broke him! Yeah!
This isn't...
Yeah! Huh. They're off guard.
All right, the BP allows you. That's right. Oh, I could have done the combo attack.
Here I go. Take this.
Let's go.
This isn't...
Here I go. Got him.
Let's go! Yeah!
Leave it to me.
This isn't...
Now that's what I call
No
teamwork.
damage, baby! Tactical bonus, unscathed. Let's go. They start at level 98? Are you kidding me? Brave, Regulus, Pixie, Katsa, Scald. Oh man, it's all coming back to me. I'm playing on Nightmare.
Whew. That was rough, but we pulled through.
If I game over during a fight, I know the game won't let me start it easier, but it will let me just retry the fight immediately, right?
I never doubted we would for a second.
Okay.
Thank you.
It wasn't too bad. Thanks for helping us out, Yuna. This couldn't afford to fail. And thanks to you, it didn't.
I don't know. Any more pressure and my heart would have come bursting out of my chest. I could only be at my best because I knew you guys were gonna back me up. My training at Thor's helped, of course.
Now that makes a teacher proud. 1 year later, and look at you. You're a whole new you.
Give it a rest, Randy.
Ah, Jonah's so good. Wait, Lloyd did haha? Lloyd can't do haha. That's my thing.
The anti-corruption system must have worked.
Looks like there's no worrying about those Zauber soldats having a negative effect on our minds this way. We owe Erebonia and Liberal's teams for passing along their Black Workshop research data.
Couldn't agree more. Now we can...
That won't be necessary.
Oh, we got through! You guys okay?
We were watching from the ground. I'm so glad you made it in.
You've got some real balls to bank on smashing straight through the middle of the tower. But then, pulling crazy stunts is what you do.
Hey, what's a risky operation without its spice?
But then...
Ooh, 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 ooh!
You've got some real balls to bank on smashing straight through the middle of the...
Oh, he says it too fast.
We were watching from the...
Pass on my thanks to everyone for distracting the troops on the ground, by the way. Wait, you sure you got time for updates now, Risha? Aren't you performing?
I'll have to go in a bit, but I'm not in this scene, so it's fine. I can't put into words how wonderful it feels to see Elia on stage again.
I'm sure. I'm overjoyed that she's back too.
Physical therapy is brutal, but if anyone was going to pull through, it was her. I wish I could see her come back in person.
They're recording it at least. How about we do a group watch once we're back?
Now that, I wouldn't miss.
We've deployed officers to evacuate civilians and guard Ark Seal. That means you can focus all your efforts on the tower.
You get to be the real stars of the day here, so don't mess this up.
Relax. We won't.
The end's in sight. All that's left is for you to bring in their top brass from the tower. You know what to do, so kick some ass up there.
Right.
It's incredible how many people have our backs.
I know. And we've got to do every one of them proud.
Yep. So let's make sure.
Hold on. Hold on! All right, I gotta keep my screen on.
Do you think it's over?
I don't know. What was that loud noise?
It's you!
You're the special support section.
Adios above. Did you come to save us?
Oh. All of you work in this building, yes?
I guess they weren't letting you leave.
It'd be right to leave them here. We'll have to make a trip down to find a safe place for them.
I've got a better idea. You've got to keep your focus on the operation. Let me escort them down instead.
Are you sure? You don't want any of us to come with?
Never underestimate a Thor student. I could handle this part in my sleep at this point. Sure, I was hoping to be there at the top, but this thing's bigger than anything I want, and I don't need to see to know you'll win. Sure, I was hoping to be there at the
Stop saying "but" so quickly!
Never underestimate a Thor student. I could handle this part in my sleep.
Thank you, Yuna, for putting your faith in us.
We'll leave the tower employees with you then.
I'm a little rusty. Let me warm up.
You're the only one we can count on for this. Take care on the way down.
Will do.
Could you... Do you think there's any chance across the entire cast that someone at NIS America made a comment during a recording session saying, I wonder if Sean's gonna make a butt joke out of this?
All right, let's go knock some heads and some sense into these Defense Force goons.
Yeah, so many are putting everything on the line for us. We can't waste this chance.
Not a second. We won't let them down. Not Yuna, not Kia, not anyone.
This is it. Here's the last hurdle standing between us and Crossbell's liberation.
This is the prologue,
So
dude.
let's see
Take
us
it
get
easy.
over it. Then we can take back our home.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Switch leader, message log, party menu, expand minimap, trails to walk, move character, hold B to walk, high speed mode, assault attack, challenge to card game. Can I challenge the boss to a card game instead? Can I just do that?
Got you!
Oh god. Oh god. Okay. All right. Okay.
Got you!
Damn right you can. Our job's to take care of the Defense Force.
Got you!
Okay.
There's no turning back now. We need to keep going.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So everyone has a master quartz and a sub quartz. And what is it? Does the master quartz gives you both effects. The sub quartz only gives you the effects in white, correct? However, the sub quartz does still give you the stat increases and access to the arts. Is that... Do I have that right? The white text is just a summary? Okay. Submaster gives you ability 1, but not 2 and 3. Okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. All right. Ivy Nail, critical rate, attack, shield, defense. Okay, extra break damage. All right. What about her? Golden Sphere. Absorb enemy arts damage. And is it every quartz can be equipped as a master and as a sub once each, correct? So I couldn't put Katsa on everybody? Oh, we can! Sub is infinite. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, that's good. I like that. Silver Thorn is incredible if it works. Okay. Oh, I'm going to use that a bunch. Okay. Opt to display the quantity of each item currently equipped in the weapons armor quartz menu. Okay, display total amount. All right. This defense makes no sense. Tio only, Randy only. Okay. Rising Sun. Powerful, decent break. Zero breaker, okay. Aura Rain. Ether Strike. Balance down 100% for 4 turns, okay. Beam Zonber, alright. Absolute Zero, super good for breaking enemies. Okay. Oh my god, you can just set them wherever. How do I look at... I want to look at what the actual link ability is. Oh, there we go. Sometimes increases powers of partner's offensive arts by 1.2 points, as Link level does. Sometimes keeps partner alive with 10% HP when they would be KO'd. Okay, cool. Sometimes restores 50 of own CP when partner is attacked. Activation chance increases as Link level does. I think I kind of want them items! God damn it! I thought I bought them! Oh my god, you can have 249 saves. Wait, that's it? It just... That was instantaneous! Oh, cannot be used now. Commanderine! Oh my god. I gotta change some settings here. How do I change? Yeah, there we go. That's better. So what's the difference between... Is it... This is faster but doesn't give you as big of a bonus? This is slower but will actually damage the enemy in addition to making you go first?
Got you! Now's our chance. Got you!
There's no turning back now. We need to keep going. Peeba. Damn it! What the hell happened? I don't know, but we better go and find out.
Defense Force reinforcements up ahead. The emergency staircase is sealed off, so the elevators are only option.
There's only one thing left to do.
Yeah, let's take them down.
Let's begin.
About combat links. Combat links are a feature likely to be of vital importance in the battles ahead. By linking with one another, characters can unbalance enemies and assist with powerful follow-up attacks such as Finishing Blow. Stronger link attacks will become available as characters continue to fight together. You can set who is linked to whom during battle by pressing L and the up or down directional buttons. Combat linking is a phenomenon which connects Arcus 2 users to each other. By sharing, take care CL, sensory and fundamental impulses with one another, linked characters can fight together more effectively. By gathering Link EXP from battles, you can increase your Link level. Leveling up will also allow you to use various Link abilities. Performing attacks in certain crafts gives characters a chance to unbalance enemies. Successfully unbalancing enemy allows you to perform a follow-up attack while they are off balance.
It's my turn.
Raring to go. Semi-gunner, activate. Absolute zero.
Oh, it missed!
Going for it.
You're done for. Eat this!
About time I got this started. Eat steel! Berserker! I'd just give up if I were you.
No! I took damage.
Leave it to me. They're off guard. Following up. Now, let us begin.
I know that wasn't free, but
O holy rite of Adios. Shine upon us from the heavens. For a ring!
Thank
Thanks.
you.
You're done!
damn it.
Right.
Goodbye.
This isn't... Sorry, but we got stuff to do.
I have to remember they don't get healed out of battle anymore. All right, let's keep up the pace.
The elevators are currently under the Defense Force's control, but Yona's side is hard at work unlocking one for us.
They're desperate to hold down this fort, so it ain't gonna be easy. But we're gonna do what we came here for.
Exactly. It's time to liberate our home for good.
Link attacks can only occur when the enemy is unbalanced, the success rate of which is decided by the weapon type used to deal damage. Lloyd deals strike damage, effective against rock-type foes, and thrust damage, effective against crustaceans. Mollusks are more easily unbalanced by slash damage, and flying foes are more susceptible to pierce damage. Critical attacks will always unbalance enemies regardless of their unbalanced efficacy. Okay. Attacks taken on a turn with critical bonus have a 100% chance of unbalancing an enemy, regardless of the damage type dealt. Taking advantage of this at the right time will be key to victory. Combat links, S-crafts can crit, but they can't unbalance, correct? Combat links can be assigned through the tactics section of the camp menu or in battle.
I feel nice and recharged now. Got you!
All right. Nice. Save station. All right, what does that say? Hold on. VIP room, Centurion Hall, sticky rice, effect in curse, intestinal stomach, drone tones, aristocrat, sulfur, my teriyaki, Volcanica is 23F, and then Intercontinent Liquid, Nintendo Life, Circumvent, Sissification, Cloverfield, and the bottom one, I don't even know what that is. Here's an Orbit charging station.
Good. Things get dicey, we can always come back here.
Orbit charging stations like this are found in particularly dangerous areas. Inspecting it by pressing A and choosing rest will allow you to recover HP and EP. What a classic tune. Damn, it's so fast to save.
Warhounds! Can't believe they've got them hiding in here.
They're easy enough to handle one at a time, but as a group...
We'll have to try. We can't risk them attacking the evacuees.
Press A to attack enemies on the field. An attack from the front will cause an enemy to pause briefly, but if you land attack from behind, the enemy will be stunned for a set time. Some enemies can be stunned by attacks from the front. Walk into a stunned enemy, attack advantage. Each ally also gains CP plus 10. Allies take their turns earlier than they normally would. No handicap or bonus. Press CR to expend the assault gauge and perform an assault attack. Combat begins the moment an assault attack hits an enemy, allowing for a triple advantage. Gauge is not expended if the attack misses. The assault gauge is raised by destroying breakable objects resting in an inn or a hotel.
This is our chance!
About rush and burst attacks. Unbalancing an enemy allows you to follow up by pressing the X for a wide 2-person rush attack, or by pressing the Y button for an all-encompassing 4-person burst attack. Both options contribute more damage against an enemy's guard, making it easier to force them into a break state and making them much more vulnerable to being unbalanced again. Forcing enemies into a break state through either a rush or burst attack, then gathering BP once more following it, is but one of many viable strategies. Just be certain to spend your BP wisely. A rush attack consumes only 2, but a burst attack consumes 5. Okay. Multiplies by 10. Jesus Christ.
Dummy gunner, activate. Absolute.
Right.
Going for it.
Shit. Oh, he's frozen. That's great. Okay, and now if I attack him, I should be able to trigger the BP. Yep, okay.
Right there! Raging hammer!
And then this will break the other two as well.
They're off guard! Help me out, Tio!
Gotcha!
Fire!
Oh, I took damage. Son of a bitch.
Right.
They got a lot of free turns. Ugh, I suck at this.
Gotcha. It ends here.
Yeah, give me all that Sepith.
Rising sun!
Sorry, but we got stuff to do.
Yeah, give me all that Sepith. I love when I use a multi-hit and just see it spray off the enemies.
All right, now to keep an eye out for the emergency staircase. Kia's team said it's nearby.
Huh. Looks like they haven't gotten that far yet. And we should be able to catch up to them. Just watch for any threats along the way.
Right.
Relentlessly attacking an enemy and fully depleting their break gauge forces them into a break state. They cannot move for a set period of time during the state, so continue beating them while they're down. Lloyd's Order Raging Hammer boosts break-related damage for all allies on the field. Use this and other methods to show the enemy who's boss. When a break state occurs, the enemy drops its held items. The enemy's turn. Oh, that's right. Breaking enemies guarantees you get their drops. The enemy's status buffs are canceled. Exploiting an enemy's elemental weaknesses will also increase the amount of break damage it receives. Okay. Let me go back and heal. Oh, wait, wrong way. There we go. This man runs so professionally. Oh, gotta save my friends. Oh, gotta get everybody out of here. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. But like, if he stays still. Oh, I don't wanna cause problems for everybody. I gotta get out of here. Okay.
Now's our chance. Got you!
This is our chance!
How do I check? View specifics. Okay.
Yeah.
Where does it check what my weapon type is? I don't know. He's too weak. This boy. Oh, I see. Okay. BB, SS. Okay. So we have a better chance of unbalancing one of these dudes. All right.
Break them! Raging Hammer! Going for it. Got him. Let's rock, partner.
Got it! Let's go!
Raring to go.
Oh, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it for the biscuit.
Semigunner, activate. Absolute.
and then we get them. Okay, cool.
About time I got this started. I'd just give up if I were you.
Hey, there we go.
Wrapped up.
Triple kill unscathed. Let's go.
Now's our chance. Got you.
This is our chance.
Oh my god. Wind and golden.
Right there! Raging hammer!
Yeah. You're done for.
Eat this!
All right. Yeah, they're off guard.
Following up.
It's my turn.
There we go. What the hell? They just get to act immediately afterwards.
Raring to go. Beginning analysis. Data received.
All right. Now's the time.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well.
Got it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. About time I got this started.
Okay.
It's my go.
Let's go.
Leave it to me.
Damn, Randy's gonna die.
Gotta be kidding me.
Raring to go.
I'm not very good at this.
It's my turn.
I like how there's no defend option.
Marcus, activate.
Oh shit. Oh, I didn't know they could do that. I'm figuring this out.
Let's go.
Raring to go.
Oh, we don't have a way of reviving. Okay.
Leave it to me. Arcus activate.
Thanks.
Now.
Thanks.
Thank you.
There we go. That works.
Eye for an eye. Let's go.
Okay. let's activate. There.
Eye for an eye!
Raring to go.
Let's say BP 0. Yeah, that sets my BP to 0 on his next turn.
Hope you're ready. Horrible driver set at maximum output. Ether. Right. Enemy neutralized. On to the next.
I am so slow at this right now. I'm so sorry.
I should probably rest up before going any farther. Now's our chance.
Oh, all Brave Orders are free. Okay. It has been a while since I've been here.
Our objective is on floor 39, right?
Yep, that's the IDF space of operations. I'll plot us a route there.
Thanks, Tio. Let's keep up the pace.
I don't know. I think we're pretty close to being done with the prologue. We've made a lot of progress.
Let's finish this up quick.
Ooh, critical. Okay.
Gotcha.
It's my go.
Yeah!
You're done for. Eat this!
Leave it to me.
They're off guard. Following that.
It ends here!
I'll explain after this battle, Raindrop.
Hope you're ready. Enemy neutralized. On to the next.
So, I wrote the full details in my server announcements channel. But my focus here, I'll read what I wrote in my server so that it makes sense. There we go. Here's what I wrote in my announcements. What page did I just open? Oh, Piba, you're sitting on the shift key. There you go, bud. As discussed during today's casual stream, I've dealt a lot throughout 2025 with what feels like a big choke point of time management over the year. I already bring up often how I regularly couple streams with auditions, sessions, personal time, but with major life changes that happened for both myself and others in 2025, it's become nearly impossible to manage all of that the way it currently is. So Kate is celebrating 1 year of moving out to California, but already lost her job and had to find a brand new job and is looking for a new living situation. Sage is pursuing her master's degree and is literally leaving her job at the end of this year in 2 days. And they're both financially capable, but I have also been supporting them financially so that they can pursue better life situations for themselves. But spending time with them, financially supporting them, doing all that, and then also doing this on top of it has proved incredibly difficult. So, because I spend time with Kate on Mondays and Thursdays, because I'd like to spend more time with Sage on weekends if it's possible, my plans for stream currently are Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. We have Trails Tuesday, Wahoo Wednesday, and Etrian Odyssey 5 Friday at the moment. But when possible, if I don't already have a voiceover session during the day, my intention is to start streams earlier in the day, like here when I started at noon, so that my 5-6 hours is done by the time Sage comes home, so that I can spend more time with her. Because one of the biggest pain points of this year was just I would get home, I'd have a full day of sessions, she wouldn't get home until 6 o'clock. I would stream during my regular stream days until 8, 9, 10, sometimes 11 p.m., and then she'd be going to bed by the time I finished. And I don't think, especially with Kate now in the picture, I don't think I'm at a point anymore where I can leave them behind as often as I do in order to keep to a late afternoon stream schedule. So the two major changes are I'm going to try and keep my stream schedule on Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. I want to do it as frequently as possible. But if I have an opportunity to do it earlier in the day, I'm probably going to take it. And also, I'm not going to be as big about makeup days on streams. My goal is to consistently stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. But if I have to miss a Friday because of like a convention travel and there isn't an immediate opportunity for me to make up that stream just because it would require sacrificing time with my wife or my partner, there's a higher chance than usual that I'm just going to go, you know what, guys, this stream is not happening this week. I'm sorry. Because trying to cram them in every time I had to miss one was also incredibly stressful, and it robbed me not only of my time with my significant others, but also my personal time for myself. Now, that doesn't mean there isn't the opportunity to do extra streams. For example, yesterday, I had basically the entire day open to myself, and I was going to spend it playing Chained Echoes. So I was just like, hey, let me casual stream Chained Echoes. But I'm not going to take those extra days and go, well, I'm going to make more progress on this other game, because I don't want people to feel like they're missing out unless they keep their finger on the pulse of every time I stream. So it's like, if you want to see progress on Trails, it's gonna happen on Tuesdays. If I end up missing a Tuesday, that sucks, but you don't have to worry about suddenly missing progress because I made up for it as soon as I could. So that's how I'm approaching it going forward. I gotta remember to use items more often. She's doing better.
Crap. Barricade. Don't think there's any getting through this.
I thought we hacked our way through. The IDF was one step ahead here.
We'll just have to proceed with more caution. No letting your guard down for a moment.
Got you! Yeah.
Oh shit.
There they are! It's the SSS! Looks like our patience paid off. We knew you'd show up sooner or later.
I'm impressed. They knew we'd come this way once we couldn't access the elevators. We should have expected as much from one of the Empire's most elite forces.
Even came onto the teeth with warhounds. They mean business. Too bad this is nothing new for us. That's right. Everyone prepare for combat!
Threat level high.
About S-Crafts. S-Crafts are special crafts which deal immense damage but consume all of the user's CP in the process. At least 100 CP is required to use an S-Craft, though its power is amplified when the user has 200 CP available. S-Crafts can be used instantly by pressing R and a directional button regardless of the user's placement in the turn order list. Eva.
Thank you.
Going for it.
You're done for. Eat this!
Okay. Ready. There. Ellie, I need your help.
I do. I voice Reen Schwarzer.
About time I got this started.
This isn't...
Don't give in. Thank you.
Man, this sucks. They just get to move immediately afterwards.
Bad news.
Right.
They're open! Gotcha. I can't... Yeah!
You're done for. Eat this!
It's my turn. Arcus activated.
Easy, bud.
It's my turn.
Now! Gotcha.
All right. Now.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Here I go.
Wow! When attack misses, the target will counterattack if the attacker is in range. Well, I didn't want you to get your heal, so sorry, bud. Oh, he still gets a heal.
It's my my turn.
Oh, good.
Oh, they're open. Gotcha.
Stop getting turns! Jesus Christ!
Arcus, activate.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
There.
Thanks.
Need more speed, clearly.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucked that up.
Sorry, but we got stuff to do.
I'm not very good at this game anymore. Honey, like, I gotta remember that not every battle on this difficulty can be finished without taking damage. I need to focus more on, using my brave orders and my regular crafts.
They didn't even lay a scratch on us.
Sure.
That's all well and good, but don't forget, this isn't over until we put a stop to their main forces. You're right. Let's keep moving while the enemy is in disarray.
Let's not forget to open that chest.
Force Medal. A medal that, critical rate +3, spells weakening curses, prevents stat down.
I've got energy in spades now.
Wah. Anything else here? Okay, cool.
Got him. Don't let up.
You're done for. Eat this!
Oh, I gotta remember to improve my break damage.
It's my turn.
Break that! Raging hammer!
Right.
All right. Here I go. Take this.
Okay. There. Ellie, I need your help.
Copy that.
Yeah.
Oh, this sucks.
Right. They're open.
And then we can just build. Okay, that's right. We also want to build our BP. We want to build our BP gauge in between fights.
We nailed it, partner.
How couldn't we?
That was
We're an
my
invincible
line!
duo.
First he takes my haha, then Randy says, "We nailed it, Lloyd."
I can catch my...
This is our chance.
Try this on for size.
Crimson Gale!
You're off guard. Let's rock, partner.
Got it!
Raring to go.
I've got you!
Right. Sorry, but we got stuff to do.
Nice. Right under a minute. I mean, I know right now it's not about collecting these items, but it's helping me get used to the battle system.
Now's our chance. Now's our chance. Who would put that chest there?
Here we go. Magic attack evasion. We're not using that right now.
Watch out! This one's tough!
Right there! Raging Hammer! Zero Breaker!
Now! Gotcha!
Eye for an eye. Yeah. You're off guard.
There!
It's my turn. Here I go. Take this! Now's the time! Help me out, Tio!
I have not played any of the Danganronpas yet. No.
Raring to go.
There we go.
Gotcha. About time I got this started. Eat steel! Berserker! I'd just give up if I were you.
Jesus Christ!
It's my turn. Arcus activate.
Raring to go. Commencing drive.
It's my turn.
They really want you to use status effects more often.
Keep it up!
Thanks.
Oh, thank God.
Leave it to me.
I'm on Nightmare.
Okay. Commencing drive.
Going for it. They're off guard.
Following us.
Leave it to me. Now.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Right.
Power, proud warrior!
Right.
Yeah. Raring to go. Yeah. Spray.
Gotcha.
They just get so many goddamn turns.
Try this on for size.
Crimson Gale!
Battle's wrapped up. Hope you guys are doing good.
Hey, level up. I did it.
Nice. I did it.
I've done it.
Leveled up.
You ain't seen nothing yet. Got you. Now's our chance. Got you. Yeah. Yeah.
This music. This is what I miss about this franchise is this music never gets bad. It's been playing for like an hour and a half and I'm not tired of it.
Wait, they're supposed to be in the room to the right.
Let's get them.
Give me a sec, guys.
Okay. Okay. Now then. Okay. Okay.
Okay. What we learned so far. Not everything can be finished in a couple of turns. Brave orders that favor defense are good early on in the fight. And don't break an enemy unless you're trying to interrupt a really strong attack, or if you've got powerhouses lined up to make use of it. Because you're not going to get as much time as you thought you would.
According to the data obtained, this should be their command center.
Their leaders aren't going down without a fight. Make sure you're ready. Now let's go!
Where the hell are they?
But that data came from a trusted source.
Their leaders aren't going down without a fight.
But that data
Hold on.
But
Okay.
But that data came from a trusted...
Oh, wait. Am I able to do... Can I play the same line over itself?
Hi there. Looking good so far, guys.
But that
Yes,
data
okay.
came from a trusted source.
All right.
But that data came from a trusted...
Thanks. Anything going on?
Well, we noticed something weird going on inside and wanted to give you a heads up.
The defense force started migrating to the rooftop not long after you busted in.
You don't think they're trying to escape via airship, do you?
As much as I'd rather they answered for their crimes. Them leaving Crossbell would make this operation at least a partial success.
That doesn't seem to be the case, weirdly enough. I didn't spot any aircraft within their vicinity through my binoculars. Oh, something is up. That I know for sure. So just be careful, okay?
Gotcha. Thanks. We'll keep that in mind.
Sounds like everything on the ground will be under control before long. So do what you gotta do.
May Adios be with you all.
Kido being nervous has got me nervous.
Likewise. She may not be able to see causality the way she could during the Twilight, but we can't ignore her instincts.
Yeah, well, victory's still in sight as long as they're in the tower. So, we'll make our way for the rooftop. We'll be smart about it.
It's a Pokemon Center. It's a PC. Let's bring out our guys.
Got you!
Okay. Oh, wait. Maybe I wasn't supposed to go that way. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, right. It was the area that was blocked off before. We were in this tower once before.
We made it up to the roof. If what Kia's side said is true, then...
This is the end of the line. Stay on high alert. We're going in.
Well, that's
Yeah,
cool.
Time to have some fun.
I like how it doesn't actually play over the audio. It doesn't interrupt it. That's cool. We had so many fights at the top of this tower.
There they are.
The SSS! We should have known.
I'm aware of who you are and that you used to serve the former Governor General, so I'll skip the prelude. You're under arrest on suspicion of leading an over 3-month occupation of the city, effectively detaining its citizens. Your arrest comes at the behest of the Provisional Government of Erebonia. Now please, we ask that you do not resist.
Never, you lowly police dog! We'll never be stopped by the likes of you!
Whatever it takes, we will reignite the war.
And when we do, the Republic will be the first to fall to our feet! And then the whole continent will follow!
That's right. It's the only way His Excellency's legacy can live on and Erebonia's pride be restored!
Why are you so desperate for more war? They're behaving like the Twilight is ongoing, but it's long been over.
Yeah. The source of it is gone, and the curse that drove people toward war should have gone with it. Must be that some of those it drove to the brink feel like there's no turning back. But you must have realized by now, right? Your plan can't possibly succeed.
What makes you say that?
What doesn't? Anyone would say that. After occupying Crossbell for a quarter of a year, doggedly trying to rile the population into a new war, who's risen in support of your efforts? No one.
I'm sure with a little more time.
The way most see it, you're just being sore losers who refuse to get with the program. The people's hearts won't be moved by you strutting around like you own the place. And neither will Imperial policy.
If we don't end this now, it'll only be a matter of time before Calvard grows tired of you acting out and ends this with force. And with no one here supporting your cause, how well do you think you'll do against them? The war is over, and I'm sure deep down, you've known that all along. So why are you still...
Do you expect us to throw away our pride and give up? The Empire staked everything on that war. Our pride, our lives, our future. And then after less than a day, the Chancellor is killed, the Governor General is arrested, and the entire thing is called off? And to add insult to injury, we were forced to pay reparations to the Republic? How could we accept that?
Whew.
We did everything our country asked of us. However cruel, however immoral, and for what? Not for pride, but for humiliation beyond measure.
They let the curse take root, and now it's led them too far astray.
They're trapped between a reality they can't accept and a failed dream they can't return to.
I can't pretend not to understand how you feel. Everyone in Crossbell can understand. Greater powers have squabbled over us like children do with toys. Reduced our lives to a series of hardships. Taken what we treasure. Trampled on our pride. But will your goals here restore your pride? I'm telling you, it won't. Betraying the good people of Zemuria through these horrific acts of terrorism will never bring you salvation. If by some miracle you succeed, will you honestly, truly ever be able to hold your heads high knowing what it took? Is that all the pride you're fighting for amounts to? Of course not!
Speech!
I refuse to be lectured on pride by a Crossbellan.
He's not lecturing you. He's telling you where you'll go because it's where we've been. We know what it's like to face an impossible choice. We could have saved Crossbell from ever having to endure another day of hardship. All it would have taken was a single, very personal price.
But We turned down that once-in-a-lifetime chance.
Yes! Yes!
All it would have taken was a single, very personal...
But it's what he said. If by some miracle we succeeded, could we have held our heads high? Could our loved ones on our behalf?
We know what it's like to face an impossible...
But even if the end result was what we were hoping for, the cost to achieve it would have brought us nothing but shame. It's what he said. If by some miracle we succeeded, could we have held our... even...
Oh, wait, wrong one! Hold on.
It's what he said. If by some miracle we succeeded, could we have held our... But...
We signed up for a couple of rough years instead. We couldn't be prouder for it. We didn't want just us to hold our heads up high. We wanted our little daughter to hold hers up high too. So if we can make that choice, so can all of you. My time in the Empire showed me something. That you're every bit as capable as we are of facing hardship if it means a better tomorrow. My time in the Empire showed me something. That you're every bit as capable as we are of facing hardship if it means a better tomorrow.
Look, if all we've said now isn't enough to sway you, we can always do this the hard way.
All right, let me actually read what they said. Could have saved Crossbell from every a single very personal price. We've held our heads high. Okay.
We're not just doing this for us. We want everyone who was hurt by the war to move on. And that includes all of you.
You really want to help us?
Just how naive can you children be? It's too late for us to turn back!
Oh, shit! Oh, okay!
How long's that been here?
Zauber Soldat?
Isn't this the Leviathan we were told about? No. It's similar, but I think it's a different model.
Behold! Our secret weapon! An experimental unit developed alongside the Leviathan, but scrapped before seeing the light of day. A fitting ally for soldiers spurned by history like us, wouldn't you say?
Oh no.
Where did they even get something like that?
I don't know. But if they're not bluffing, its strength might be on par with the Leviathan's.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
I don't know. But if they're not bluffing, its strength might be on par with the Leviathan's. But...
Go! Crush them and their homeland, Asmodean! This end can be the spark that ignites the flames of war once more!
We won't let you lay a finger on our home.
Damn right. We'll take this down and then it's your turn.
Think Tin Man over here will beat us? Think again.
We've endured far worse these past 2 years to let something this small ever stop us.
Oh boy. Oh, of course it goes. Of course it gets to go first. Why wouldn't it?
I won't let you! Right.
Right there! Raging hammer!
Let's go!
Zero breaker!
Leave it to me. focus activate.
This is gonna hurt.
It's my go. Beginning analysis. Analysis complete.
Cuts down some of his crushing firepower. Okay.
Going for it.
Keep strong. Top this shield.
Here I go.
Can it burn? It could. There's a chance.
Try this on for size.
Crimson Dare! You're off guard.
I've got you.
Ooh, okay. Oh, that's good. That didn't do a ton. Wait, did we confuse it?
It's my go.
What does that say? BLM? Did I blind it? Oh, balance. I think I need to move. This thing has AoE. I probably need to get out of the way.
It's my turn.
Okay.
Break them! Raging hammer!
It's my go. Semi-gunner, activate. Absolute.
All right. Here I go. Take this. Now's the time.
Gotcha. It's my turn.
Oh, I wish I had done the critical on this turn.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Shit.
Keep strong. Top this shield.
Going for it.
You're done for.
Oh, that's gonna heal it.
Got him. There.
Shit.
Now,
Thanks.
Here we go.
Hope you're ready.
They really want... What the hell?
It is. I won't let you.
Yeah, target someone else. Jesus Christ.
Eye for an eye.
not done yet.
You're done for. Eat this!
Got him! Let's rock, partner! Leave it to me!
Gotta be kidding me.
What a dick!
All right. Arcus activate.
Raring to go.
Thanks.
All right.
Jesus.
It's my turn.
Right there! Raging hammer!
Let's go!
Enhancing. It's my go.
I can't see that tiny. Okay, defense down.
Commencing drive.
I'm not done yet.
There.
Thanks.
Leave it to me.
Oh shit. Oh shit. That was not supposed to go that way. Oh god, on a crit turn!
Sorry.
No way. Okay.
Fuck!
Thanks.
It's my go.
This is not good.
I won't lose.
I'm so dead. Jesus.
Everyone.
Wow. Why did I land on a crit turn? He was supposed to go. I was supposed to have that crit turn. What was that about?
Don't give in.
Thanks. It's my turn. They're open.
I've got you.
Okay. Okay. Beginning analysis. Analysis complete.
Yeah!
You're done for. Eat this!
Got him! There!
It's my turn.
Keep strong! Toughness shield!
Leave it to me. Arcus activate.
We're fine.
Arcus activate. Enhancing.
We're fine.
Let's go.
Break them! Raging hammer!
It's my turn. There!
Thank you.
Yeah.
I can't lose here.
Here I go! Got him!
There. We need to do something. Semi-gunner, activate. Absolute zero.
Not another crit! Okay, hold on. I can plan for this.
How? Proud warrior!
Let's go.
Yay! Yay!
It ends here! Ta! Rising sun!
And again!
It ends here! Ta! Rising sun!
Now, let us begin.
Oh, he's gonna heal. He's gonna heal on the next turn.
O holy rite of Adios. Shine upon us from the heavens. For a ring!
Thank you.
Oh, that's CP. Okay. Oh, I should have done that for Randy. Damn it.
Hope you're ready.
That's fine. I bought myself time.
Gotcha! Yeah!
Oh my god, we're halfway through this fight.
Keep strong! Toughness shield!
Here I go!
You're done for. Eat this!
They're off guard.
There!
Don't give in! Thank you.
Here I go.
Oh my god. She's burned.
Right. Arcus, activate.
I'm in trouble.
She's gonna die.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Impede is supposed to prevent them from using their magic, right? Yes! Ah! I remembered about Impede! Impede prevents them from using their magic spells!
It's my turn.
Keep strong! Toughness shield!
Let's go.
Come on, man. Oh my god, can we become more powerful with my hands? You may use more powerful moves. Leave themselves open, making them easier to break. Oh god.
You're done for. Eat this!
They're off guard.
There's no way.
All right.
Raring to go.
Break them! Raging hammer!
Okay.
Oh my god.
Ready.
I've got you. Leave it to me.
Stop.
Here I go. Take this.
Let's go.
shield!
Right.
About time I got this.
Jesus.
Let's go.
Yeah. Thank you.
What am I doing?
Right there! Raging hammer!
What am I doing? You're done for.
Eat this!
Let's go. There.
Thank you.
Hi.
Leave it to me.
No. I'm sorry. As long as I don't fail this, or once I finish this boss fight. Yep.
Arcus activate.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Let's go.
I just need her to survive to the next turn. If she survives to the turn, she gets to heal everyone for free.
Yeah.
Well, most everyone.
Thank you. Keep it up.
Thanks.
I can't lose here. Now, let us begin.
Oh my god.
Right.
Right there! Raging hammer!
It's my turn.
Zero breaker!
You're open.
I've got you.
I'm not done yet. You're done for.
Eat this!
You're off guard.
Now, Teotan!
Gotcha. Yeah. It's my go.
Why does it get to go again?
Don't give in.
That was bullshit. I don't understand why it got to go again.
Okay.
Why? Why? There's gotta be a way that I'm allowed to go again. Or go before him. Shit. I really wanted that buff. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Thank you.
There we go. Oh my god.
Now, let us begin. O holy rite of Adios, shine upon us from the heavens. For a ring!
Thank you. Raring to go.
Right there! Raging hammer!
Raring to go. Ready.
Yeah! Going for it. Keep strong. Toughness shield. Yeah. Eye for an eye.
Let's go. Let's go.
Now.
Following up. It's my go. Aeon shield deploy. It's my go. Beginning analysis. Analysis complete.
It's my turn.
Going for it.
About time.
Okay. Thank you.
It's my turn. Let's go.
Keep strong. Toughness shield.
Oh, I'm so locked in right now.
Right. Now.
Eye for an eye.
Yeah.
It's my turn. Stay strong, everyone.
Thank you. It's my go. Ready. There.
Gotcha. It's my turn.
How? Proud warrior.
Right. They're open.
I've got you.
Hope you're ready.
Oh my god.
Orbital driver set at maximum output. Ether. Strike!
Oh! Oh!
Enemy neutralized.
Woo!
On to the next.
We did it. Oh, goodness gracious. Gain a new ability, break damage increased by 30%. Oh, I'm so sorry. I owed a big thank you to the person who gifted subs earlier today. I am so sorry. How do I check that? How do I check that? I have to give thanks to that as well. Shit. How do I go to my dashboard? Yes. And then how do I check who gave gift subs? Alerts? Is anyone familiar with Twitch know where I go to check where all of the previous alerts happened for like folks who donated subs? There's a history section. Also, thank you. Let me hydrate. Stream manager? That's not it. I want to give proper thanks to everyone, but streaming tools? No. Activity feed on the stream manager page. Alerts, analytics. Under overview? No. I don't see activity. I see analytics, community, content, monetization, moderation, alerts. That's true. Very best plot gave 10 gift subs earlier. So it helps for me to be able to locate that. So thank you very much, Very Best Plot, for the 10 gift subs that you did earlier tonight. And then Omadon gets good. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Welcome, Zeratus27, Arcturia Mordo, Arius Dark Snow, Sable Basil, Jambo Smoky, Bruiser of Reality, Constantly Confused, Ashworth 1996, Josh, and that Kenny guy to the Lion Pride. Normally it's between the home and alerts option. Yes, under stream, manager, activity feed. There we go. Thank you for the follow, Sage. Thank you for the follow, King Banana. Thank you for the follow. My name is Nath. Oh my God, stop! Very Best Plot, thank you so much. I appreciate you immensely. And welcome to the Lion Pride as well, Shoe Fighters, Lugu, Rasima, Nefasted, Just Jord XX, Mr. Pyro Freak, Evening Music, Blazing Sparrow, KM Sharon, Dean Fox Grarg, and Heisei 512. Let's finish these cutscenes so we can call it a stream. Random abnormality.
Nice. I did it.
Oh, now I get an upgraded craft.
I've done it.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh my God, stop! Thank you, Skyblaze, Beirut, Sabenin Cordo 3, Bobcat, Melody, Not Fair to Wang, Lazy Samurai, Rince Castle, Jay Plays All the Things, and Sindori Pony. They couldn't have done this with the previous games. This is the animation budget right here.
This can't be happening. Our victory was all but assured.
Damn it all!
We did it, right?
That was rough.
But it's down now, so...
Wait! Wait!
Damn right. We'll take this down and then it's your...
But...
Yeah!
Isn't this the Leviathan we were told about? No. It's similar, but I think it's a different but...
The time is 5:14 p.m. In accordance with the powers vested in me by the Provisional Government of Erebonia to act on their behalf, I hereby proclaim all of you under arrest. In accordance with the powers vested in me by the Provisional Government of Erebonia to act on their behalf, I hereby proclaim all of you...
But...
Please, do not resist.
Upon hearing their leaders had been arrested by the Special Support Section, the Defense Force lost their will to continue fighting. As a whole, they were quick to be taken into custody by the police and the Crossbell Guardian Force. Oh, I can do it! I can do it during this part, too!
My time in the Empire showed me something. That you're every bit as capable as we are of facing hardship if it means a better
But...
As a whole, they were quick to be taken into custody by the police and the Crossbell Guardian Force.
We did it. We made the right call. Because Crossbell, our home, is finally free. And it took all of us. This is one to be proud of.
Nice work, leader.
Stop! Get your own catchphrase! Asshole! Intro movie? Oh shit. Wait, what? What? That's it. It's such a slow credits. Why is it running so slowly? Wait, this had... Okay, okay. What is this? Hold on. I need to see what that thing was that just showed up. The glory of modern consoles. What does it say? Hold on! Oh, it's so fast. I can't. How do I inch it forward just ever so slowly? I can change the speed. How do I change the speed? How do I move one frame at a time? Click edit. Okay. There is no edit. There is no... Oh, okay. Clip video? No! This is not helping. That didn't do anything. This is a block scene, so you couldn't make a recording. I want to see it, damn it! I'm not gonna be able to figure it out. I'm not gonna spend all this time checking it out, but I can't get it to stop on that specific frame. Hold on. Okay, da-da-da. Oh my god. Elysium? Is that what it's saying? I think it's saying Elysium. There we go. Got it. ELYS. Yeah! After 3.5 months, the IDF's occupation of Crossbell following the war came to an end with minimal bloodshed. The perpetrators were briefly held in Crossbell before being transferred to Auroch's fort in the Kreutzen province. I already know, I don't need to save it, I know it now. Right now I need to focus on saving this or finding a point to save so I can join my wife. There they would join their old leader, former Governor General Rufus Alberea himself. Not long after Crossbell was liberated, the Triple S and company were invited to Prince Olivert's wedding ceremony. They reunited with their friends from Erebonia and were praised by the prince for their efforts in freeing Crossbell. But on the world stage, the crisis in Crossbell only served to draw the region's problematic political standing into focus once more. So it was with that with the power vested in the holy city of Arteria, together with the support of Liberl, Remiferia, and even Erebonia and Calvard, that it came time to turn a new page in Crossbell's history. So it was that with the power vested in the holy city of Arteria, together with the support of Liberl, Remiferia, and even Erebonia and Calvard. Okay. Pride the region was stripped of following its failed bid for independence 3 years ago would be restored. And Crossbell would once again be recognized as a fully independent state. This concludes all available records on the events in Crossbell following the war. All of the preceding were within the margin of error of predictions made in the first phase. Advancing to the second phase will officially set the core of this project into motion. What? This is Undertale shit right here. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You can't just leave it off that! I keep thinking there's more. That was a relatively short prologue, given the difficulty. I feel like it only took that long because, I mean, this was perfect. This was the perfect length of stream that it needed to be. Right under 6 hours. So, this is the kind of thing that I hope happens more in the future. I realize that for folks who tuned in the evening that it might be more problematic, and I'm going to warn folks now, I can't always guarantee that these streams are going to be able to start earlier. If I don't have work that day, on a stream day, would absolutely love to start at noon or even sooner. But there are probably going to be times where I have a voiceover session in the morning or in the early afternoon, and I'm not able to start streaming until 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock p.m. And of course, all the usual stuff applies where if I'm traveling for a con, I obviously can't stream. If I need to conserve my voice for a session the following day, I obviously probably won't stream. And that's even more apparent now that I have 2 different people that I am looking after and making sure that they can live the best lives that they want to live for themselves. So I'm going to do my best to keep consistent with streaming on Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, but I cannot guarantee that it's going to start at the same time each day. As you all know, we do have the YouTube channel. Those get uploaded pretty much the same evening that I'm done streaming. I just leave it uploading while I'm doing my own thing. So please feel free to check those out in the meantime. We do still have some more streams happening. Tomorrow we will be able to fit in Mario and Luigi Brothership. Thursday, I think, no, I don't want to have people spending New Year's Day having me do Etrian. So next, the first official Etrian stream will be Friday the 9th of January. This is a reminder to everyone that if you want to make my life easier, we're going to be spending that entire first stream picking members for our party. So if you would like to potentially join the Etrian Odyssey 5 party list, because I'm making one of each class specification. So two of each class, because each one has 2 different ways that they can be built. 20 characters total. And this... Oh, not that one. I don't think you can access that. Let me see if I can get the live video. Let's try this one. This one? There we go. So that second link should take you to the video. Please watch the second half of that and get an idea of what settings you want for your character. You can customize their hair, their eye colors in 2 different ways, their voice type, what portrait you might want for your character's class and or race. Because the more you have ready, the easier it will make my job. And maybe we can have 20 characters made in 4 hours instead of 8. But yes, I hope to see you all tomorrow. Let me figure out who we are going to raid in the meantime. We'll figure that out. Yo Was Poppin' is playing Tales of Symphonia. And Devin and Raccoon are playing Chibi Robo. We already rated Devin once, so let's do Yo Was Poppin'. Because we were talking about Tales of Symphonia earlier. Of course. Let's see. Need a raid phrase for this. Here's our raid phrase. Happy New Year in advance to everyone. I will be at a New Year's party tomorrow evening. This game is going to hit me really hard, and I'm going to have to actually think about how I do these fights. I'm sure you all saw. I had to strategize. I was using Lloyd's craft ability that adds 1 BP just so that I could steal a turn and defend myself before the boss attacked. I had to use actual defensive strats. That was nuts. So, I'll see you all tomorrow for Mario and Luigi Brothership. Love you very much. Until then, take care, you all.